you have a problem. You're too obsessed with Ace Attorney. I fiddled my mic settings a little bit, so I'm just trying to see if, like, because I noticed that it sounds really grainy. And I don't know, it might just be too quiet now. Yeah, let me turn it back up. I had the music very loud right now. Hold on, ready? I don't know. Now I think it's higher than it was before. Oh, really? Hold on, let me listen to myself. Monitor and output. Oh, there we go. Now I hear myself. Oh, that's quiet. Yeah, hold on. Why? Why is that so quiet? Okay, that's with the thing up more. Wait, I feel like I just sound really quiet. I don't know. I don't know. Now the settings are like where it was before. In fact, it might even be louder. No, I know there's echo. I was just listening to it. I don't know. The settings are now actually louder than they were. I changed the mix to be like louder. Oh, maybe I want it to be back down here. Is this better? Wait, let me put the echo back on. Hold on. Sorry. I just need to test it. It's really quiet. It's quiet. It's quiet. It's quiet. It's quiet. It's quiet. It's louder. It's a little bit louder. I don't know. I don't know. Life is difficult. I should fiddle with it off stream. Also, the audio probably isn't as quiet as I'm hearing it in my ears. I don't know. If I look at the mixer, right, it's like it's mixed where basically I only go into the yellow, which should be okay. I don't know. I'll have to look into it. I just feel like my mic quality doesn't sound as good as it used to. This is a good song. Ooh, Pikmin 2, of course, is a damn good song. Guys, after this game of Ace Attorney, I think this is the last case of this game. I want to do Pikmin 2. I think that's what I want to do. I want to do Pikmin 2. That's... I think the third Pikmin game is actually my favorite. But Pikmin 2 is pretty damn good. You know, I feel like... How long ago was Pikmin even? It was a while ago. Just wanna bring it back, you know? My brain just shut down for a second. Phoenix, Wright, Ace Attorney. Boy howdy, I just cannot do the alphabet, that's for damn sure. Also, I think my medication makes my face feel warm. It's like happening again. No rash though, so I don't think it's a problem. Maybe there's just like increased blood flow to my brain and now my brain can work. I do that every damn time. Okay, let me know if the audio mixing is okay. I just feel like it doesn't sound as good. I don't know if it's just because the mic quality is worse than my other mic, but I don't know. Who knows? On God, I don't even know if this is the last case. I forget. What the fuck is happening? Okay, this is the one with Emma Skye, actually. Do I remember how this case goes? No, I don't. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. Had offers, but none I took. That is, till the day that girl showed up. Yeah, I don't remember if she even did it, to be honest. I don't remember a damn thing. I just remembered who did it. I just remembered who did it. It came to me in a dream just now. Why do I come here to the office every day? Not like I want to work. Oh god, what voice do I want to give her? I didn't think about it. I should think about this before streams, to be honest. Where have you been? My sister's trial's tomorrow! Who are you? Doesn't matter who I am. Only matters who you are. Famous defense attorney, Mia Fey! Yep, that's what we're going with, I think. Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Mia Fey fucking died, dumbass. Like, where you do not watch the news? She was murdered. I don't know if is the law office still called like Mia Fey and Co? Like, did he just never change the sign? I'm closing the door. So you are the coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, the defense attorney. Guys, I literally get fucking notifications about Five Nights at Freddy's every like fucking half hour on my goddamn phone. How do I turn this off? I don't care. I don't care about your Five Nights. I'm not interested. I'm not interested. Jesus Christ. Anyway. It's like half of my notifications are just updates to the Five Nights at Freddy's tag. Right. Wait! You're the Phoenix Wright? You fucking suck ass! You're Edgeworth's boyfriend! That's crazy shit, dude! Yep, that's correct. Wasn't Edward who was murdered, though. That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody. I, like, forget she's so peppy in this. Because she becomes so unpeppy later. Sorry, I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright. Right? The undefeated defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I don't know if that's true. I think you might need to fucking get a job, King. Sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please, I'm out of time. But please, you have to help. It's my sister. Maya, could it be? What are you talking about? This isn't Maya. What the hell are you saying? Wait, does she really? Wait, I want to see her code again. Okay, I'll hear you out. Oh my god! Bro, I'm gonna steal that. I think. I'm gonna make that an emote. That's way better than mine. Really? Thank you so much. My name is Emma. Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator, you could say. I think she's like 16 or something. Scientific investigator? She's so cute. She's one of my favorite characters. She was my favorite character, actually, when I was in middle school. She's my favorite. Not anymore, though, I think. Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just you seem kind of, jumpy. Maybe just young? Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. Oh, I see. Wait. Only 16? I should be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known. At my age, no less. Fucking nerd. Fancy way of saying she doesn't have a degree. She won't need a degree though, because if she's 15, she'll be 18, so she's not gonna even get a degree, she's just like ready to go. That's crazy. So what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. Cringe. Imagine not being in college at age 16. Couldn't be me. I'm ready to do my job at my age, no less. Great. Another future professional in training. Her glasses are sick as hell, though. So what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow? My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. So it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. I think I see those glasses on Wish.com. They're called like influencer glasses, but these ones are pink. You know? Because she's better. And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right. Suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring Mia Faye, but it's interesting. How would she know Mia? They were lesbians, gamers. So you want me a scientific investigator when you grow up, then? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I think they're called forensic experts? Like, Phoenix, you weren't wondering why Mia didn't have a boyfriend at age 28 or however old she was? I mean, like, there's only one logical conclusion here. I believe investigation should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah. Sure can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm. This case is handled scientifically. I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Bro, why is the music so loud? Hold on. Hold on. I just want to see something really fast. like the mixing is going insane. It looks like there's like a weird delay. Okay, I think it should be okay. Oh good, guys. Don't worry, I got the vibration on for the controller I'm totally using. Easy. How do I go back? Your sister? Guys, I like adding, like SH sounds to things. And a lot of times, I just feel like it makes words, like, I like do it because it's funny, right? But then you go with get things like, I almost said shister, and that almost sounds like shitster, and you know what? I've gotta stop, I think. Doing research, you know? Developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. Looking forward to it. She's so positive. She get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. Sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Faye person was a few years below her in school. I went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. And my sister is a lesbian, so that would make sense. The facts do check out. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Well, actually, she gets like she is now. I kind of hate her. You know, when she gets like in her murderous rage state, like, I kind of hate her, you know? Sometimes I just don't want to be around someone who murders people. I don't know. It might just be me. But she's my only family. Your only family? Why is everyone in this goddamn universe an orphan? You? Maya? Edgeworth? Who knows where my parents are? That's for damn sure. I think Phoenix does canonically have parents, actually. Your only family? What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. Oh. I'm sorry. Yeah, I bet you feel real bad bringing that up now, Felix. What the fuck? Alright. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. Guard? Oh, wait. Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. So sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister. No excuses. Did you not want a raises here, No, I understood, ma'am. What was that all about? Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing? Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? Your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be going to court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Isn't that right? I just want them to end it there whenever they say that. Isn't that right? Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry, what exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana. Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. You're a prosecutor? She's so pretty. 2 sisters, 1 lawyer. This summer. Emma, Lana, they're just like Maya and Mia, except Mia's fucking dead, and Maya's also has supernatural powers, so they're really not anything like me. Think about it. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? Oh my god, it's just so funny. They're both just so damn funny. Something you should know from the start, which is, the suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? Wait, but the suspect is me. I did it. And I don't regret a damn thing. Fuck you. Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15 p.m. It's quite specific. It was in the witness's deposition. The witness clearly saw me committing the crime. That was a bad bit of luck, wasn't it? Hahaha. Crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Prosecutor's office, huh? Your subordinate's car trunk? Classy. Was arrested on the spot. Caught red-handed, as it were. Well, that's just great. I just feel like people in this series just really like want to be framed for murder, you know? Like they're really willing to like die on the hill. So who's the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. A detective? Death was due to a loss of blood. He stabbed once in the stomach. By you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. It's Emma. I don't think I can help you. I don't think I can help you here. I think it's a pretty clear-cut case. I think that she might have done it. Oh my god, it's VTuber Weaver Simper. My fourth favorite chat member. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh! Why is Wright's dialogue so funny? I know, that's not how you spell fourth, but yeah. It goes, returned from the Shadow Realm, Emily, Dex, and then you, I think. For now. But you better be proving yourself, because those are the people that are contending for that spot. Wait, Mr. Wright, what does it mean? Well, it means, that your sister is totally fucked, and I think I'm going to go home. The police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They'll use any means at their disposal to do so. It gets worse and worse with everything I learn. Epic. So the chief prosecutor and also Mia's possibly ex-girlfriend. I'm joking. Oh god. Oh my god, I just swallowed the thing in the exact same way. Oh my god, stop. Stop it, Meri. Holy shit. I'm good. I can't drink it down because it was literally liquid. So, you know. My throat just hurts now. That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities, in a nutshell. It's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright, you fucking dumbass. My god, how'd you even get this job? I don't even know how you passed your bar exam, to be honest. Weren't you an art student? Makes sense. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't... Lana? Especially since Mia and I were dating and, like, I don't know, does she not have pictures of me? I have pictures of her in my office. That's kind of weird, she never talked about me. I mean, we did date in college, so, like, I don't know, it's just a little weird. Lana, what happened to your hand? Oh, this? I stabbed myself, you know how it is. Knives. Always stabbing stuff they are. I myself by accident when I stabbed him, that is. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. I'm supposed to defend this. I don't know, dude. You'll find a way, I'm sure. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? You were in school with Mia, correct? 2 years above her? Emma told you that too, did she? Yeah, we dated. Whatever, I'm over it. Well, why not? Why not? I did track him all the way here from his office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia, since, you know, she was a lesbian and a woman with absolutely massive honkers. My god. It was in law school, and I was in my 3rd year, and she was auditing the class. She assumes that now that Mia told him, right? Like, was it a bad breakup? Like, Mia doesn't talk about it? Like, I kind of ox, to be honest. She was different than the other students. There he is! There's my favorite chatter! There he is! You can't see it, but I'm pointing at the screen with my chat on it. It's my favorite guy. Sorry, I'm like actually obsessed with them. Oh, I said it all in one breath. Different? She was strong. And a lesbian. She didn't need to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Oh my god, wait! Guys, I think I was... To let you guys know, I think I was still homophobic when I played this game. So I don't think okay, listen. My history with my homophobia is very complex. I was never homophobic, you know, in like a traditional sense. It was more like, I don't get it. Has crushes on thousands of women. I don't get it. How do you be gay? That's not right. While at the same time, since the tender age of 4 years old, shipped Bob and Larry from VeggieTales. So I was already a big, Phoenix. Actually, I didn't get into Phoenix Wright. This would make more sense, because I just realized I didn't get into the game until a couple years later, which would be after I stopped that, because I don't want to talk about what made me not homophobic anymore. It's actually extremely embarrassing. So we're gonna keep going, I think. Never mind. Intellectually attracted, Lana was the top of her class in school. Oh, Emma, you sweet summer child. You absolutely innocent young darling. She was attracted to her absolutely massive honkers. I'm sorry. Sorry to find out like this. I was the best there was. Oh. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. Sounds a bit different when Emma says it. I hate this game. They really just be throwing lines like, she was attracted to Mia. Well, Mr. Wright, excuse me? As you can plainly see, I'm admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say, there's no way you can take this case. None. Fuck you. But Lana... Listen, Mia and Phoenix are both bi legends, and that's why Mia took him on, because she recognized another bi legend. Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. I was there. So how can you say you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Mr. Wright? Yes? I believe our discussion here has ended. The rest, I leave to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. The case is over. Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. I don't remember why she doesn't. I know it's not her, right? Like Phoenix is never gonna defend a guilty person, as far as I know. Lana has confessed the crime, yes, but something doesn't fit. Now look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here, and I'm gonna find out damn what. Oh my god, I can't breathe. Yo, anyone else can't breathe when they have milk? Just me? Haha. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Oh, about what? My sister. She's not always like this. Like that, you know? I just never expect to be defending another prosecutor again. Hashtag relatable feels. She's changed a lot ever since the breakup with Mia. You know, she's never handled it well. She hasn't dated since. Kinda crazy. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... Well, maybe not. I think she might have dated Mia. I don't know. It sounds like there's something that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay. Okay! You mean you guys can breathe when you drink milk? That's wild. So this is the lot where it all happened? Looks like they're still investigating. Well, my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey everyone, keep up the good work! Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they are going to be my coworkers 3 years from now after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know, attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. Is that true? Anyone here know law at all? I don't know if that's true. I feel like... I mean, I guess there's like crime scene contamination that could happen, but I feel like they're allowed. I don't know. I haven't watched enough Law and Order SVU, I guess. Try not to stand out too much here. See? Who is this? Partner. Oh, it's this guy. Well, what do we have? Oh, wait, what the fuck is that? How does the cowboy sound? Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner. Mr. Marshall. Marshall looks more like a sheriff to me. Looky here, bambina. I know how you feel, but this is my gang's gold strike, see? Strike? This is our claim, our territory. A mother lode of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You want to? What the fuck does... What is he talking about? I don't fucking... What does that mean? You head along home now. Happy trails, bambina. I wish that, like, that theme music, like, actually played. So, no brain damage per day. Sorry, God bless America. Is this nerdy reading or gamer gaming? I don't know what does that mean? What are you saying? I don't understand anything you say. It's so good. Is that hombre a friend of yours? Kind of, sort of. Yeah, he's a detective. I mean, this is a gamer gaming, and I guess it's also nerdy reading, to be fair. Thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems. Well, you know how it is. Look, a door! This must mean something. I'm not sure the doors mean anything. Well, obviously you weren't a English major, Phoenix. No, it would open a mysterious lock. I failed to see what was so mysterious about it. Well, it is an emergency exit, so, like... Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? There's a wallet on the ground. Is this a wallet? Excuse me, officer. Oh, wait. What are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at crime scene is evidence, stupid. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. Wallet hastily stuffed in the pocket. I'm Call of Duty already, and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? I swear to God, I can't remember if this is like an extra game, like an extra case that was like later added or not. Because this is like a whole different like game now. Like it's different. Like they added a bunch of features in this section for some reason. By the way, her eyes are sparkling and tell she's been waiting for this. Okay now. Look at the court record. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now let's start examining from every angle. Oh god. HNBM? Help. Okay. Look, I think there might be a clue here. You can check it out with the press of enter. Just open the wallet and take the money out, Phoenix. This is an ID card. It says, Sergeant Bruce Goodman. Thank God you can read that, because I can't. It's blurry as hell. See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful? I guess, so I don't see what science has to do with it. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. I guess I've got to be on my toes from now on. Like, this is like a totally, like, we're on like the 4th case, right? We're like at the end of the game. Why did they suddenly add this feature? I don't know. But it's nice though, because like all the younger kids in this game are like basically what decide to change the like bad parts of the system in this game, which I've openly mocked several times. Aha! A ladder! It's a step ladder. Idiot. What's the difference? Scientific terms, please. It's not scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. This wall's in our way. Got a faucet for water. Wait, I know. This wall's merely a facade, hiding the truth. This no wall, but a water tank. I fail to see how it makes any difference either way. Oil drum looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy, I can't even budge it. The drum over here is on its side. Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout. I think he'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. What? I'm not suspicious. I fucking love her. She's my favorite. Here, a phone. Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. Can't hear anything. My ears. No, my ears. I used to do the barometric pressure. What are you talking about? Hey, what did you just say? See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. Oh my god, there's a vent. Oh my god, there's an imposter. Look, a stylish glass-walled room. Very nice. See the whole parking lot from in there. It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe? Yeah. Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later. I hate to break to you, but I think that's probably just a security guard office. You know, I scored 97 on my science test the other day. But I don't have a test for common sense. Emma's literally just me. Guys, if you want to know what I was like in high school, this is exactly how I was like. This is where the cars leave the lot. The air on the ground makes it look more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Well, maybe it's both. Kind of a dual purpose. Aha! The theory of relativity. What? Got to write this down. Her little face when she takes the notes is so freaking cute. Ah, hey Mr. Wright. Maybe you know, was Mr. Relativity German or was he British? Mr. Relativity, are you sure that was his name? Okay, I take it back. I wasn't like that. I was really smart. Wait, I gotta move over so you guys can see it. Can you guys see the body outline? Look at that! Sorry, I don't know why it's so funny. Because usually it's a chalk outline, right? It's just tape. It's just tape. It's just a guy. He's just flopped over. Oh no. Okay. It's not that funny, Meri. It's not that funny. Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is. Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. The sheriff. Like I said before, this here's our plane. You best be moseying along, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? Well, the little filly's got a good nose on her. You wanna know who rides that red Mustang with the body in her saddle, eh? Please. No problem, partner. Got time for vittles anyway. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the Prospector's office. What the fuck is he saying? I literally can't understand this guy. Might find you like a cerveza you like? Is that not like the word for— am I going crazy? Is that not the— isn't that— yeah, it's the word for beer. I was pretty sure. I was like, is that not the word for beer? I thought I was going crazy for a second. What? Might find a cerveza you like. What the hell is he talking about? Prospector's office? Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter? Why'd he just tell a child to drink beer? I'm very confused. Note to self, look up Vittles, Saloon, and Cerveza. Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. It's being said. Any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like, just keep your paws off our claim. Right, great. Great, maybe there's some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. Who's this? Who's this? Oh my god, I love this lady. What's this? She couldn't be. You're selling lunches here? This is a crime scene. Hello, half and half, was it? Oh, thanks. And you, sir? Yes? Some crunchy goodness coming at you. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. This area's off limits to anyone without clearance. Especially passersby. Or are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even my days as the cough-up queen are over. The cough-up, huh? You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets. Secrets? Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you? I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective. What? Witness clearly saw me committing the crime. Oh my god! You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please. Cough up queen, tell us what happened. The name is Angel Star, don't you go forgetting it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Yes, ma'am. Yipes, she means it. Somehow I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon. Destiny was yesterday's special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequity. Everybody here is talking in damn riddles. The evil ones? Prosecutors. They have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for a king of prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday. She's almost compelled to lace her lunches with something foul. Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil? Emma, have you ever gone to a single damn case? The prosecutors are fucking evil in this town. Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen. Ew. Most heinous of all the evils ones, the one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. But really? Really what? I'm totally confused. Yeah, I'm kind of confused too. One thing's clear, this lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. Fair. So what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Star? A fascinating spectacle to be sure. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. See Lana Sky wield that knife so... Her knife flash and anger bring him to a sad end. It's truly a sight to see. You mean saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties... The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Sky's knife. Wait a second, you know Lana Sky? Of course, it's quite a feat, becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin does she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels late. Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? I mean, it seems like it might be common knowledge, to be honest. Can we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No. Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's Trilobite lunch set. Ah, never mind, you win. Why does that keep coming up? Don't even want to appreciate part of a Trilobite's flavor. What the fuck? What's happening? Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? Glass-walled booth? I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. So to scientifically analyze the data available so far, look at that face, look at that face, look at that face. This is the face I was talking about. She looks so cute. She's just a little lady. Guys, I think I'm getting sick. You, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analyst? Not. Do you have a bad experience with a prosecutor, Miss Star? Sense some, hostility. Hostility? Ha! Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike. The bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kinda like 10-day-old clams in the chowder. I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, pushes up glasses. Now you're talking cough-up queen. Thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. She a freak for real. Oh wait, I can't look at the thing over there anymore. Oops, I meant to hit backspace, I hit enter. Oh my god. I'm gonna lose my mind. Look at the room. This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really. Thanks. Look, there's a trophy or something here. A trophy? What, the shield? Takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office it is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk. Phoenix Wright. You never tire of prying other people's business, do you? That voice. Long time no see, Edgeworth. Huh? Ah! Mr. Edgeworth! You know him from somewhere? Of course, I'm his biggest fan! My sister introduced us once and... Right, your sister's the chief prosecutor after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. No, did I? No, it was just Mr. Wright here, he... Hey, don't blame me. We're just here to investigate a murder case. Murder? A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot. Hmm? That would be... my car. What of it? What? Your car? I'll say one thing. She certainly can scream. Oh my god. The fact that he has a red sports car is just awesome. So the bias found in your car? Go ahead. Say it, right? You think I did it, don't you? You went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less. No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it's my sister who stabbed him. Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean... Wait, so you're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then? Yes, sir. I'm a Sky, I know, the cocky grin. Because he knew that she was talking shit and he was about to call her out for it. Oh my god, I love him. It's nice to meet you again. That didn't sound forced at all. My like throat is like all wacky. Do you guys hear that? My voice just like died. Huh? Oh well. Ah, now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit, it was a surprise for me too. Think that my own car would become a scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. I can understand. Wait, what did you say? Lana Sky's the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be at the prosecutor of the trial tomorrow. You, Mr. Edgeworth? To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors around me, haven't you? No. Miles Edgeworth. He's a sexy guy. It's hard to remember the time there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, ranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there's some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy. Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life, impossible to stop. But some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Toys? That bronze shield? There's gotta be a story behind that one. So I'm really, like, in sync with my body, and I can tell when something's immediately wrong, right? I've had, like, tenderness in my stomach for, like, the last week. And just now, my throat switched. And what I mean is when my throat switches, that means I just got sick. Unless, like, unless my throat just hurts from talking. I don't know. I haven't done that much talking. Chief Prosecutor Sky, yes, we worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case. That's right, I remember. 2 years ago, I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. Then why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. Which is also magenta for some god-forsaken reason. Or raspberry, I guess. What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon? To be specific, it was the knife I kept in the toolbox of the trunk of my car. Edgeworth? What? Are you sure you didn't do it? What the hell kind of question is that, Phoenix? Yeah, exactly. He has every right to look at you like that. That's fucked up. You don't just ask a man that. That's fucked up. Come on, can't you take a joke? You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. Yeah, I mean, like, that was a little weird. Not gonna lie, buddy. That looks like the most uncomfy chair I've ever seen in my fucking life. Work desk. It's quite tidy as one might expect. What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir. Don't. He'll sue you. What? I don't know. I actually don't even know. I'm wondering, what the heck is this? There's a big K on it. Ugh, prosecutors. What was that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. King of Prosecutors. It's a great honor. They send the shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So that K, that's... K stands for king? Yeah, you got a problem with that? Didn't design the thing. King of Prosecutors. Kind of like Employee of the Month, only better. So that's the King of Prosecutors shield, huh? Well done, Edgeworth. You must be proud to be the King of Prosecutors. Congratulations, King of Prosecutors! Please stop saying that. Still doesn't explain one thing. Why is the tip of this shield broken off? Because Edgeworth did kill him. He whacked him over the head. Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa. Sofa like this make me want to curl up and take a nap. I bet he pores over his case files here until the wee hours in the morning. Then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves, and goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow. No, I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working. I bet in the morning he's sofa hair and little creases in his cheek from the seams. He's so cool. Sofa hair is cool? Yeah, I'm a you a freak for that one, for real. Wow, this jacket is even lacier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket, right. I've never seen him wear it. Sure, there's a story behind why it's in her frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. She's getting way too excited about this. Cell phones started to exist during this time period. When this game came out. My. What an amazing bouquet. I almost just pronounce it bouquet. Just right for Mr. Edgeworth. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead, Wendy. Wendy's nuts. Heard that name somewhere before. And beside it, a giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one. Huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place, Wendy. Oh my god, I forgot. Wendy is old bag, right? It's the old lady. Yeah. As soon as I said it, you wrote it in chat. That's funny. Wendy, is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiance? I don't think so. But like, who knows, really? No clues here. Oh, cute. What a pretty tea set. I go more for the instant tea bags myself. Amazing. The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend. What an exquisitely splendid concoction. I'm literally Emma. I've decided I'm kinning Emma. I'm putting her on the kin list. She's going on the kin list. Such a thing as taking a hobby too far. Whoa, these are all case files? They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. Odd. Thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. He must have someone get them for him. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? There's just so much I could say about that, you know? You must say his cases report so closely. He's so cool. You must have you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder. Hey, a chessboard. I'm not to open my chest, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot. The Red Knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Huh? Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. Check out that poor pawn. Its head is kind of spiky. Reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edges. Surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. Nah. It's nothing. My man's just bought a fucking chess set that reminded him of me. And then made it so it was like a fucking fanfic scenario. On the chessboard. It's fine. I think he probably has a healthy relationship with me, you know? Whoa. What of you? It was nice to have an office on the 12th floor. Guess you would feel important. Incidentally, for you to jump out of this window, the time until impact with the ground would be... Got it. Approximately 3.23 seconds. That's handy to know. 12th floor? Is that true? Hold on, guys. I got the math on this one, baby. I need MS Paint. Okay, hold on. Let's get the math out. I know how to do this. It's a logarithm. Rate of gravity. It's 32 feet second, which exponentially increases. I forget how you do this. I lied. Hold on. And then I just have to see average floor height. About 14 feet. So it's 14 feet. Times 12. And that is 108. No. I don't know what 14 times 12 is off the top of my head. I'm sorry. It's 168, my bad. 168. So that wouldn't even be 3 seconds. So let's get that out of the way, dumbass. And then... Oh god, I know how to do this. I just took pre-calculus. You could probably just own it with math and logic. Oh god, you guys can see my buttons are being pressed here. It's like a log, right? How do you do- I literally just did chemistry, the two. It should be... I should know this. This is really sad. I have the internet though, so we'll just do the use the internet. 168. Oh wait, she's right. It is 3.23 seconds. I should have trusted her. She's right. She's right. I forgot that's how acceleration works. My brain died. Who's that behind me? Oh, Jibanyan? The little cat boy? That's handy to know. Bro, I should have known that. It was a logarithm, which means that it's exponentially increasing. But I forgot how to do that. That's my bad. I feel stupid now. I can't believe they actually did the math for that too. That's kind of funny. Anything else to look at? Maybe I have to present him something. Oh, I can check stuff. That's right. Hey, check it out. There's a metal plate here. Looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it. Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times. Von Karma. I guess he must be a foreigner? Yeah, that's probably it. Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime. Says that his name does kind of have a ring to it. Time for my sleepy arc. Have an epic win. God damn it! Back from the Shadow Realm. You have a pogger's sleep. Okay. I have to present him something? I don't know. So basically it says you were the best of the best last year, huh? Came with foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Huh? Why's that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. The police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about. Oh, right. Doesn't seem too concerned about his ward, for better or worse. Today was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday? Well, yeah, I would love to. Oh, thank God. Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder? I would be such a bad detective. I'd be like, so, can you tell me about yesterday? Day of the murder! Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office. Cleaning day? Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal. I clean our hands of old cases, in other words. Oh, and another thing, a ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review for awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. That's when you got the shield? I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. That's very precise. People like myself and Edgeworth, Mr. Edgeworth, pride ourselves on precision, Mr. Wright. No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. This is the parking stub from the underground lot. Murder took place around 5:15. So a murder happened right after you got back. What, right? I'd appreciate if you'd direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth, anyone on the premises? I'm Edgeworth, what is it? I'm, here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Reports? What? You find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. For Sky, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not on this report, sir. I think I just heard Edward's lid blow. Mr. Edwards lives and I'm very tight, is it? I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir, but sir! I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the particulars of your arrangement with us, sir. Give me your name. Yes, sir. It's Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins. Right. Officer Meekins, take your report and leave. Good luck with that raise next month. But sir, I didn't know. Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains and good luck. Oh my god, Phoenix. You can't just say that in your brain. Right. Yes, sir. God, he caught me off guard. As you see, I'm very busy. You may leave now. Well, let's do what he says, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective from the same department as the patrolman just now. Been in the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. Seems to have finally calmed down, at least. Okay! Oh, there we go. Phew, we're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far from the prosecutor's office? Beats me, that took almost 30 minutes by taxi, and traffic wasn't even that bad. Bro, what the fuck? He's right though. Don't say that about Officer Meekins. That's a good boy. That's a good guy. Police department, huh? I've only been to criminal affairs next door. Hmm? Hold on, what's that? It's disturbing. Why does it undulate like that? Oh wait, I know. This is the blue badger. We try to make him the police mascot. Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar somehow. Get the blue badger. Who was that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the blue badger. Oh, he noticed me. He sure is running over here fast. Hey, pal! Well, what are you doing here? That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why are you dancing over there? What? Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal. You sure seem to know a lot about the police, like he doesn't work in law, right? I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You better not agree to defend the suspect in this case. But why not? Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed the crime. She says she summoned the detectives to the prosecutor's office and, she killed them. But what if she's not telling the truth? Yes, well, no. Come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her. But what if the evidence was faked? Hey, pal, can I speak to you for a second? Me? Why is this little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She is Lana Sky's sister. Whoa, the chief prosecutor's little sister? Please just invest this case carefully, okay? Scientifically, of course. Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked. Huh? It's a sensitive issue with us these days. Yeah, well, maybe if you didn't fake your evidence, it wouldn't be a sensitive issue. Ever think about that? So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe? Me? Oh, well, nothing really. They kicked me out of the criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time? What do you mean this time? Then what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all. It's true. We've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being led to criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. and letting any of us rank-and-file detectives in at all. None of you? This is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the badge and dance down pat. Isn't there anything else you could be doing? Chief of Police himself is directing this investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot. Officer Marshall? I think about it. I did seem to know that Marshall guy. Patrolman in charge of a crime scene. It's unheard of, pal. That's so true. That's so true, bestie. I was wondering about that. What, the dancing blue badger? It's my masterpiece. Oh, you made it? Oh, I love it. It's awesome. You threw together some designs. I just did my thing, pal. Nice work. It's battery packed, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it would just dances until the battery die. Poor blue badger, fated to dance until he drops. Look, the patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. And I said, hey, you do that, your soup will get cold, buddy. That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried. I guess he wasn't saluting. He was wiping tears from his eyes. They make a good pair. I ship them. You know what shipping is, Emma? Usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board here. Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911. You know, Mr. Wright, I've always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human. She has a point. I always get excited when I come to a police station. Why is that? It just feels like I've jumped into a movie. Huh? You know, with all the police and criminals. Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting. Sure it is. Look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust. Funny, I thought they were talking about the weather. It's just a bunch of furries on the posters. Van here is announcing the crime-fighting campaign. Nice slogan. Wonder if they'll be selling fingerprinting sets. I don't think it's that kind of campaign. Family wouldn't want to set it at home. It's good for finding out who snuck in a cookie jar. I think most families can figure that out without the extra help. Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white? No idea. Why? Well, I think they're designed after a panda. A panda? Not that I have scientific proof. It's just a theory. A game theory. Mind me asking how you came up with that theory? So when I was on a school trip, I saw a patrol car and it came to me. We just meant the zoo, see? What about zebras, or do they just not have those at your zoo? It doesn't look like a zebra, dumbass. Zebras are striped, idiot. This in there look pretty busy. Just imagine, right now, behind those doors, police drama in action. Somehow the thought fails to excite me. Phoenix gets it. Car looks like an Oreo. True. Guys, I will say though, if you're ever like looking to get a car, try to get like an old police car. My friend was in my friend had an old police car as her car, and it does suck as a car for sure. But I guess if you live in, okay, actually I take it back. If you live in New Jersey or New York or Massachusetts or anywhere in New England, in fact, or Florida or California, I recommend having a police car. So she got, I guess, would it be called T-bone? She got, basically the person didn't stop at the red light and completely ran at it full speed into her car. And I think she only got like bad nose damage. If she had not been in that car though, she would have actually died. Those cars are like sturdy as fuck. It's actually like the car was like pretty much totaled, but not as much as it would have been if it was like a regular car. Like, thank God she was in that car. It literally saved her life. So if you're ever looking to get a car, the old police cars might be the way to go. I'm just saying. As a detective, I have to keep my mouth shut on that one. I know better than to go blabbing on about things I don't know about. No, I wouldn't do that either, but what do you mean? What do you mean? You don't know about that? What about this? Hey, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. With the award stretch ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Ah, congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently he's forgotten. I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Naysayers must be because of the rumors. What about this? Found Mr. Edgeworth's car. Stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Oh, wait, I didn't mean I mean, sure, of course. Someone else really did it. Someone must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. I don't know, do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, what could have happened? We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. He's in a tough spot again. Again? Well, you know, he did, in theory, shoot a guy. You know how it is. Well, it all started with the murder of the defense attorney Hammond. Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent. Listen, pal. There have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting. But there's no evidence against him. Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. I had no idea he was under the gun. Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself. What? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this all for all of us. That's so damn true. Not a damn clue where I go now. Oh, he's not here anymore. We've already examined all this stuff. I think it's gonna say the same things. But this one's marked checked off, so maybe it won't. Work desk. Quite tidy as one might expect. Nope. Already read that. Appears to be made out of bronze with gold plating. It's not worth much. $70 tops. This girl's a thing about pricing everything, doesn't she? I wonder what that big K means. Mysterious. I don't know if we read that one. The silk ruffles, turquoise buttons, and a gold thread collar. I'm guessing it's worth around $5,000. For $5,000? Speaking of which, your suit would be about... That's enough of that. I don't need my life appraised, thank you very much. I'm poor. I get it. Wow, what an amazing bouquet. No kidding, eh? The card... Oh, wait, what did it say? Whoa, these are all case files. They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. If the shelves already packed super tight like that, what's the prosecutor going to do when they get new files? Splendid, Mr. Wright. What an unusual observation. Think that was a compliment? Okay. I don't think this will be here, I guess. Maybe I present her something? Oh, wrong button. Take a look at this. You. Yes? So you want some hot tea, right? No, but thanks. She didn't even look at me. You must have to brew the leaves for a long time to get rich flavor like this. We pre-infused leaves with steam before brewing. I knew it, so that's the secret to their aroma. Exquisite. One thing I'm smelling here is wasted time. Okay. Knife. Look this. Oh, nope. Got it. Okay. Yeah, steam the leaves. Understood. Okay. Maybe let's rotate this and see if there's anything here. I mean, there's blood. The victim's blood, right? Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's about doing a knife like this anyway? Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild. Edgeworth? In the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely. Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman. Now there's a scary thought. Where was he? Do we know where he was stabbed? I have no idea. Detective Gumshoe? What can you tell me about this? Hey pals, take your ID card. Can't just keep that. You have to turn it into the police. It's people like you that get me into so much trouble all the time. Me and Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot. Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman? Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake. But didn't you work together with him in criminal affairs? Whoa, now I remember. Bruce Goodman. He's the victim. That's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? Okay, that means we can talk to him, right? Solving, I swear to God, this is like the hardest part, is like trying to figure out what the order of events is supposed to be. So this ID card belonged to the victim? He was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman. Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground wherever he found it? Well, Detective Goodman should have been in the police department yesterday. It was an evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago. Evidence transferal? Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was at the prosecutor's office. Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but what is that chief prosecutor, Sky, called them out there to the parking lot? And Lana's confessing as much. And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know. Thank you. Aren't you on the case, Detective Gumshoe? You met the guy who is. What was his name? The guy in the parking lot? That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the chief of police. Officer Marshall? Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? No, Chief Marshall's just a fucking weirdo. You know how it is here. From West LA. You know how they are. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this and they'll let you examine crime scene. Maybe. Surprised this gets us anywhere. Just exactly you're supposed to be there and nobody will look at you twice, pal. Well, I don't know if that's true. Oh wait, wrong thing. I just want to look at it, see what's crossed out. Okay, I can do this. Wait. Wait. It says, hopefully it will say. Hey, look there. It looks like something's been crossed out. It was a letter or something to Detective Gumshoe. Let's see. Annual bonus $20. I think a couple zeros are missing. No, that sounds about right. At least in that detective's case. Maybe I should think of my career as an investigator. I mean, listen, Emma, I'm be honest with you, Chief. Like, I mean, they are policemen. Like, I mean, it would be kind of cringe to become a policeman. I'm, like, just gonna put that out there. Like, maybe you should consider something else. I don't know. Looks like the investigation is still going. Being at the shop. How do I do a fucking accent again? Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Oh wait, maybe that's the other girl. Oh, still here? Hello. Why the surprised looks, didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in the criminal affairs, too. What happened to the security guard? She can be polyamorous if she wants. They... Oh, fuck, what's the accent? Oh my god, why did southern accents, like, leave my brain just now? What's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy. As lost as herd. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. Let me give him this first. Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I warned you. Fan letters to me go right in the spittoon. Letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. Maybe investigate. Gumshoe, wow, that old cow dog. You holding a birthday party or something? Huh? Look, where it should say a letter of introduction says invitation. Ah, I think you just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries, this proves this from Detective Gumshoe better than a blood test. Guess I better let you in then. Thank you, Officer Marshall. Oh, that's right, he's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me. Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher? Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settlers, strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny, let's have a hootenanny. I hate him. I used to love this guy. I was obsessed with cowboy characters, but I hate this guy, I've decided. Note to self, police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? I say I won't be needing this anymore. The Gumshoe's letter of introduction crumpled and discarded. Well, you don't know that, Phoenix, so I'm not sure why you would just toss that. Oh god, I don't want to read more of his lies, please. Officer Marshall, can you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young. Remember that, partner. Could you be a little more specific? Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right? Well, well, aren't you a feisty doggy there now? The Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Starr. One stab to the chest, a fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Is my sister involved with the victim in any way? Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all. Nothing in common? They apparently worked together on a case a few years back, so there's no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why I didn't do much work with the chief prosecutor. The prosecutor called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here. To this parking lot? So it seems. Like calling an unarmed man to shoot out at high noon. Oh my god, shut the fuck up. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective? You calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas. Huh? I was one of them fancy shoe detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. No, really. Now he tells me. But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be charged of a crime scene? Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? So why are you in charge? No reason, we're just sorting hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime. I told them to do that in Texas? No, that does sound like something that they would do in Texas, to be honest. That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying that he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least. He's nothing but a saddle cow dog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, eh? Edgeworth. That cow dog's been kicked out of this cattle run by order of the chief of police. Just, he don't realize it yet. Think I'm kicked out of the investigation? Let's examine a more, cube. Okay. Okay. I don't remember what the fuck happens in this case, but I remember this letter is important and also upside down. What's this? Looks like some sort of note. Look, something's written on it. 6-75-12/2. Oh, S. His name printed out on the paper above that. There's a name printed on that. The paper above that. Goodman. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Well, so, what does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Note to self. For deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright. I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. This rope, is it... Yep, they laid it out, outlining the victim's body. Just flopping out of the car like that. So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. That doesn't make sense. He's literally out of the trunk. You'd probably be the only person I would know that would come out to that conclusion. Yeah, okay. So to make sure I wasn't going crazy here. This appears to be the car where the body was found. Looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. Crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. I wouldn't say that that was, like, in the trunk of the car, because he was more than half out, you know? Probably look cheap car. Just screams I have money to burn. Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. E-block is through there. That's where the visitors park. See the lunch lane car over there, far in the distance. Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. See a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy-looking steak. Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy? Just don't think too deep about it and you'll be fine. A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors. Defense attorneys are relegated to B block. I dream of the day when I'll be able to park my car here. I'll go over to B block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright. I'm not planning to give my job up that soon. This is like a cell phone. That's because it is a cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. Can't think of anyone else it could belong to. What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Of course we're gonna check it out, dumbass. Right, let's check it out. Oh, I didn't realize that I was not doing that. I was pressing it really fast, and I was like, what the hell? Why is it not going? Well, this game did come out in 2007, even though it's supposed to take place, I think, in 2016 or something like that. 2012 or 2016, I forget. And we're rotating. Ooh, blood and shit. This phone's still on the redial screen. Redial? Mr. Wright, most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it. It is 2016 after all. Smartphones don't exist. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just you never know people from your generation. Whatever, let's check this phone out. Isn't he 24? This is like real dialogue. This is exactly how children act. Like, you're 24 and you're playing Genshin, kids like shame you online. Now to see who the owner of this phone call glass. What's the result? Defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes the button. Hey, it's song, I know that. Hey, what's going on over there? Oh, sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed dial on that there phone, didn't you? Oh, well, yeah. Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there. Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prosecutor Sky. What? It's my sister's. How did you not recognize your sister's phone? Wait a damn minute. She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime. The last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds according to this. Who'd she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. Now I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ringing just now. One of those newfangled ringtones. Oh, that. Oh. I'm sorry, that was my phone. What? Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. The wrong number. Sir, are you, dumb as bricks, perhaps? I hope you're not lying. Let's shoot for that in Texas, partner. Uh-oh, I'm inside the Wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Phoenix, you dumb bitch. My phone rang the same time that I used this phone to call someone. How peculiar. I wonder what it could mean. Must be a coincidence. Sure. Alright, compadre, count to 3. Huh? You gotta do that if you're gonna draw evidence on someone. That's what we do in Texas. I mean, they're gonna visit Texas. Yeah. Maybe this? Was that some sort of police passport? It's Detective Goodman's ID card, strangely enough. Found it a good distance away from the crime scene. Good distance in this rat hole? If you want distance, get yourself to Texas. Yeehaw, brother! Texas. This is a tiny little crime scene in a tiny little town with tiny little evidence. What difference does a few yards make, compadre? Note to self, if you encounter suspicious evidence, think of Texas. There's no better way to stay than to hang out with the pros. Sure. My sister's cell phone. Last time I was used at 5:18, right after Goodman was killed. Maybe she was canceling her day for the night. No, that can't be right. Her girlfriend Mia died like last year. Why did Lana make that phone call? Why'd she call me? Okay. This one? Nope. So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister. That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prospect tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences. Officer Marshall. Yeah, Bambina? How can you say that? You're my sister. You were... something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about? I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's a blowing through the prospector's office. Dry wind or ill wind. Someone's up to something here, but who? Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean? He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you. But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? Except these are facts. I'm sorry, Emma. Those prosecutors were talking about evidence is everything. You follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person, but they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. One person, who? Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky. What? My sister? Edward couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, some people load them with deals. What you're saying, Edgeworth, was... What, you're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old-timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere, everyone knows it. That why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Target him because he was closest to Edgeworth? So, well, how are you doing, Mr. Wright? I guess we've got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone. So you think we'll be okay? No, not at all. Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she is not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma? Yes? You know that song your phone plays when it rings? What? Oh, yeah, it is the Steel Samurai theme song. A popular TV show for kids? The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was... yours! 518 just has a murder took place. Sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry. Tell me what you talked about. She hung up right away. I see. Oh god, I just dropped my phone. Interesting. I just murdered the suspect of the top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. Ace Attorney gets crazy. You know, I'm glad, like the whole, what's the word, like, theme for it is, like, trying to resolve a corrupt system, you know? I just feel like it can't happen fast enough, because I want to talk about it. How'd the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there are still a lot of, gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area. Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? Defense attorneys should never believe their client. Defendant is called to trial because they're suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. There's one decisive difference between you and her, and that is her titties were massive compared to yours. And that is, you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. My first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's gonna bail me out this time. They both wore scarves. That's how you know they were dating. I'll be alone in there, so I have to discover the truth all by myself. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. It's true, we do have a significantly more handy person on our team, to be fair. So, like, I don't know. I feel like it's okay. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. Phoenix, why is there a fucking 16-year-old in my courtroom? Defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecutor has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial. The personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. Oh my god, he's so hot for saying that. Like, let's be honest. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot. Wow, he's much more forceful in person. Suddenly feel like confessing to everything. However, she will not pay for her rashness with her life. Oh, sorry, she will pay. She will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Star, to the stand. Cough up, Queen? Bro, my throat hurts so bad. Haven't I seen you somewhere? You were at the caviar lunch, right? Oh, caviar! I've never eaten caviar before. Just really wolfing it down. And for you, I have a fiesta bowl. Thanks. Will the witness state her name and profession? Ah, and you, sir? Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? It's too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste? So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? Name, profession, now. Me? The name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. Prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating. Hurry it up. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime. Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional. What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective. Well, what? Miss Star was a detective? Ha! I know who you are. Cough up? Cough up, Queen Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see. But very well, you may continue with your description, Miss Star. Just who is this lady? If I might have the court's attention over here. The parking lot of the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel, and B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor spaces, yes? The crime took place by the car in the back of A block in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Fortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest was made on the spot. And who was this valiant witness? Why, it was me, Your Honor. Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime? Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright? I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. Seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining? If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Star. Wait, are they talking about me? That's a little weird to say. Okay. Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. On my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend, I sensed something wrong. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. The wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she was pointing the tip into the knife, into Detective Goodman's chest. Bring a lunchbox to your boyfriend. How touching. As you can see, there's no room for doubt. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife, which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman. So how does it feel to be utterly crushed? I'm still thinking about that. It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. I watched Monty Python. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. This boyfriend. He's a detective. Not that boyfriend, the security guard. That boyfriend? You have several? Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? And the yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants. I'll stick with the lunches, thanks. Note to self. I just had to think before replying. The security guard room is in the lot in A block. It's up on the second level, as you can see everything from there. That'd be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunch boxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. So she was in B block when she witnessed the crime. My garage car, you mean? Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes. I meant Mr. Edgeworth's. Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Wasn't it? Indeed it was. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you are sure it was the defendant. I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I'm certain it was her. She's telling the truth. We're doomed. Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick. Edgeworth here. I need something more substantial than that. Tell what the suspect was doing when you saw her? And her right hand is. Maybe is she left-handed? I don't know. Need more about this knife that the suspect was carrying. Well, I said the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife after all. Yes, that's about right. Prosecutors are, by nature, well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set. You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg, I mean a person. Why'd you always open the door like that? What do you mean? You always like stand there but and then like for like a hot second. As if I can't like hear you coming up the stairs. What are you doing? You're so weird. Also, guys, I haven't eaten today. I've only eaten like a bagel. It's just making me hungry. Perhaps chicken salad. That would have been a better metaphor. So the defendant was holding a knife. What then? Meri eat? No. I'll eat when the case is over, damn it. Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. There's literally a fucking gate there. What do you mean? The defense has a point. Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, I was already too late. Too late? Yes. The next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. Said before, anything else? Scientifically speaking. Ooh! Miss Starr's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. What do we do? Is this it? My sister guilty? Let's just keep our heads up cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer. Don't smile like that. Maya looking kind of different. Wait, but how did he die of blood loss if she was there and saw the murder happen? Like, that should have been plenty of time, especially because they were in, like, a... I mean, they actually weren't in the police station, they were at the prosecutor's office. Let's press the other statements I haven't pressed yet. She just pulled out her phone and filmed it instead of helping. Gotta get those TikTok views. True. You sensed something? So you're saying you're premonition of the murder? It felt like... How would you say? Oh yes, it was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds. I have no idea what that means. Speaking of detective's intuition, wasn't the victim Mr. Bruce Goodman also detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese. A young cheese? Pale white cheese, not yet tangy with experience on the streets, a greenhorn. Then it must be hard, yellow, and sharp as a tack. Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese to match. In any case, there in the law, I feel something stirring in the back of my mind. No, I haven't pressed. How'd you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime, yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. Legislators' uniform opinion is duly noted. Given that they're used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim, killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Star, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I'd found my dream job when I became an investigator. If I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Laid off? She was fired. Yeah, that's what that means. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. I said I am pros, you know? My testimony is unbiased and flawless. Very well, you may continue, Miss Starr. Okay, I think I've pressed every statement, haven't I? What do I have as evidence? Let's see. Like, my guess, because, like, then wasn't there time to help him, perhaps? Like, I don't know, like, would I present that? Also, why within an hour and a half of 4 p.m.? That's such, like, a weird time, I feel. Is that just me? Like, am I crazy? Let's get his car in. I pressed everything, haven't I? Okay, no. Over to that one. I get to that one. I feel like it has to be either this one or this one. I don't know what evidence I would use though. Nice, that's what I was carrying. 4 inches long. Salad set. Wait, did I do this one? So I didn't touch the crime to see a reason I have to strike. No. Too late. I see. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. Wait, am I dumb? Wait, I don't. Oh my god, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to look at it. I meant to look at it. Bro, I'm so stupid. Yeah. Oh my god. Ah. Bro, come on. I didn't mean to do that. That's so. I'm just a little goofy. Ha ha ha. I'm gonna cry. Yeah, it didn't go so well. Am I insane, or didn't she say something about it being like 30 feet away? Sir knows her. Witness, in your testimony, you clearly say the following: prosecutors are nothing more than worms. You're a biased witness. What? Okay, why is this happening now? Didn't I already press this statement? I'm confused. You might want to keep those silly pins to yourself in the future, rookie. Huh? Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like a fritter. Crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. That was inspiring. Maybe I heard that tagline elsewhere. Cry plagiarism? I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed. A photograph? You took this? When I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap, I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with the camera for some fucking reason. Oh, that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Goodness, so I'm only seeing this photograph just now. You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. I mean, she's making points, to be fair. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs. Well, this is most certainly the defendant. Case closed. She did it. Easy. Oh, that is unmistakably Lana Sky. So what was the defendant doing at the time? Chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. But isn't this like a... I mean, she's got blood on her coat, right? Is this not... Isn't this like after that? Like the photo was after that, right? Meh. And you witnessed this? You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with a knife? So already said yes. I swear on my final salmon swirl lunch. Bro, she making me hungry as hell. I want sushi. I'm sure that is a fine lunch, but isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. Every time I do it makes me laugh. This is the photograph the moment you took at the very moment of the crime, is it not? And why is Miss Sky not holding the knife? Ahem. Mr. Edwards, your thoughts? Objection. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yet it was still stronger than your ever-feeble mind, Mr. Wright. Got him. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. It was taken the moment after the stabbing. And how can you tell that? Right, there's fucking blood on her coat. What do you... Listen, I know you're dumb as hell, and you were an art student, so you have a little bit of excuse, but like... Come on. Blood splatter. Huh? See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat? That's a black and white photograph. Ah, yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Well, Miss Wright, I see no problem here. No problem, except you. Oh, it could be water. That can of water got knocked over. Miss Wright, you're going to just sit there and take this kind of abuse? Well, I was considering it, to be honest. Well, of course I'm gonna fucking object. Like, what else am I gonna do? Wait, the contradicts what the witness said after in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, it seemed I was slightly unclear. My apologies. That's it. If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. You don't like it, just try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice. Didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder. Premeditated? How do you know? The chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph. Well, are those gloves? But she always wears gloves. Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? For funsies? She was giving a prostate exam? I don't know. You think I think I'm a clairvoyant? I don't know everything. Jesus. This is not premeditated. She would not be wearing those gloves. Warg! These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation, which, you know, does have a much serious offense, you know? Premeditated murder, a serious offense. Witness, add this to your testimony. Murder was planned, rubber gloves prove it. Show true. Okay, well, this is the new thing. So true, bestie. So true. This one's obvious, I think. Because it's Edgeworth's knife that was in his trunk. Like, what if he wasn't there, you know? He should have, like, she had to have called him before, and Edgeworth didn't show up till, like, 2 minutes before the murder. Murder was planned? You were fucking planned, bitch? Got him? I don't think that's as good a get as you think it might be. I don't know why I meant to present it. Witness, do you know what this is? It's a knife. Are you trying to test me? I sell box lunches for a living, you know? It's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed, it is my knife. For this case. The bloody murder weapon, a red car, all belonging to the prosecutor. Murder? I hardly know her. The defense's request. We ask the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, rookie? In your testimony, you say that Atlanta Sky planned this murder, and that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing? The murder weapon. Oh. Nice just happened to be in that trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Word! Word! Order! Great, now the tide is turning in our favor. Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free. Well, I don't know about that, buddy. Right. I believe the next lunch we'll be eating is humble pie. Ooh, we got him. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail. But this shoots a hole in your whole premeditated theory. Well, yeah, but she still murdered somebody. Prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. Defendant Lana Sky murdered a detective with a knife. That's the only thing the prosecution need to prove. Nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. You know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing... I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you? Powers of detection are not to be underestimated. Really now. Lana's guy intended to murder Detective Goodman. Okay, dokie. That's why she called the victim always the prosecutor's office. Oh, enter. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife again and again. Ooh, okay, I know what to press, I know what to press. The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it? So if I ordered a pizza, doesn't mean I'm planning to kill a delivery boy? In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. This is easy. This is easy. This is the easiest one, I think. I don't think everything else is difficult, but this one was easy. Squeezy lemon peasy. And we present the autopsy report. Easy. You say she stabbed him again and again, but you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Now I'll test you. By moss surprise. I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Star. What do you mean? Shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that death was due from a loss of blood, from one stab wound. Aha! You're right! Good show, Mr. Edgeworth. You'd be a great, defense attorney. Just like your dead father. Your father who's dead. Remember your father died? That's crazy. What on? He's my hero, really. What about my objection? No one noticed? Well, witness? Got the crime scene set, right? Oh, thanks. I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood, but now I realize that such mistakes are possible. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she looked at her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. What? That doesn't even make a goddamn bit of sense. Remember, the muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. She's not wearing a muffler. Miss Starr demanded an explanation. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. We're ganging up on her now. I feel a little bad. The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proved it yourself with this photograph. Huh? But that can't be. Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations. Perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Harsh words. But good. I love to see you insult the witnesses, Edgeworth. And Mr. Edgeworth prevails. With my objection, chopped liver? But I was there. A scarf? No, not that, but something red. Really? Well now, where were we? Witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What? Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect? Tell us about that. Very well. Or some things, actually, at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. Most important part? Part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might be this next testimony might just be the moment of truth. Hedgeworth miles per hour. After the murder, the suspect turned to run behind a partition off to her side. Quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Well, there's no way that's possible. There's literally a fucking wired fence, isn't there? Also, how did she take the photo without the wired fence in the way? Stop. I can't take that many sips. That's 3 sips. You guys are gonna fucking drown me again. Yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel's star, resistance is futile. Don't you fucking smiley face me. You're quite determined about this scarf, aren't you? I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me. Angel star. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me details unless you want to get bitten. No thanks. Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. Chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, knocked over an oil drum. An oil drum? Hard to imagine. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr. Oh, I see how it is, Sierra. You're subbed in Fenris's chat. I get it. Fenris is the better streamer. It's fine. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will. There's like a lot of things that are messed up in this statement. There's like several things, right? Like, wasn't she on the other side of the fence? He plays balloons, you don't. I could play balloons if I wanted to. Say quickly, were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Maybe I should press her for more details? Yes. Like to see this on the floor plans, just to be safe. There is quite literally a fence there. Also, car was. She was a visitor. Thus, she was parked in. Oh, she was a visitor. Thus, she was parked in B block. So, we witnessed the murder from here. That would be about 30 feet from the car. Yes, is that correct, Miss Starr? Yes, that's right. But there was a chain link fence in front of you. I went over it, of course. Amazing. The cough of queen, lunch lady athlete indeed. Couldn't have taken her a little time to climb over the fence, so she couldn't have gone to my sister that fast. Yeah, the fence was about 9 feet high, too. So how did Miss Sky not get away? She mentioned the muffler. Let's see. She mentioned the muffler. What exactly did she say? If I remember exactly, I would have told you my testimony. Cheeky. Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler. Just that one word? So what? Wait, what if she wasn't talking about her muffler, but the muffler of the car? Ooh, maybe something's hidden in the car. Ooh. So what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else? Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Her phone? She can't mean... By phone, do you mean the cell phone discovered at the scene of the crime? Yes, ultimately. Ultimately. My memory. It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see? No, the court doesn't see Miss Starr. Chief prosecutor's first attempt to use the phone. First attempt to use the phone hanging on the wall. On the wall? That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently it was out of order. So she used her cell phone. Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing, witness. Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? You should, of course, add this to your testimony. Things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. Sawdolls tried the phone on the wall, but had to use her cell instead. Wait. Isn't there's a wall, right? Isn't there a wall? Oh my god, I gotta sneeze. Miss Star, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Sky. The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. Well, who'd have thought that you'd be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Well, Miss Star, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me and I'll make you cough it all up. Let's look at the floor plans. Lion Malicious is now playing VTube Studio. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making that phone call. Will you see what I'm getting at? And again, there's no chain link fence on that photo, so like, it seems a little sus. Emergency phone was blocked on the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you could have seen it. Ah! Order, what is the meaning of this? It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch, she's coughing up lies. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you allow me a question. That's exactly what lie this witness has told the court. Here's once the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about where she saw it, I'm pretty sure. I think she's in A block. Miss Sky tried to use the... Oh, she's probably in the, maybe she was in the booth with her boyfriend. Miss Triflight tried to use the phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, I would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it. Pointless to lie, I see, but say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location. A different location? Now, that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one. Or you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? All the something we've heard up till now points in one direction. One direction? It's the security room, obviously. This is the only place where she could have been. That's not true at all, but sure. The security guard room. Indeed, the security guard room is the underground parking lot. Indeed, the security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. Built on the second floor, so you can see the entire lot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are so many other places where she could have seen the phone. I have no idea. Well, I guess we're gonna find out. Not in this case, Your Honor. Lewis, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place we could have seen the crime in the back of the petition is here. Remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Star? How How many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could be turned. Today, man has got the better of Angel Star. Order, witness! What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better. I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. Guilty? Is she talking about Miss Sky? Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Star lie? It doesn't make sense. Huh? She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. Exactly. This photograph tells us all. Defendant who stabbed the victim. That truth still stands. It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. It doesn't have a leg to stand on. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. Huh? Me? Who else? Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Miss Star witnessed the crime from the security guard station. She lied and said she saw from B block. Must make a vital difference, but what? What would change? Distance? It's definitely not lighting. Angle of view of the crime, distance of the crime? Probably distance, because she, like, as like a big part of her testimony, right? Where she took, like, not that long to get to her. I don't know. This is a hard case. This is hard. This is the distance between her and the scene of the crime. My condolences, Mr. Wright, but one look at the floor plan that is quite clear. Distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see. Oh god. What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Star, you witnessed the crime at the security guard station. Now how long does it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Sky? Dumbass. Well, witness? You. Yes? You ordered the squid wheels, right? My malicious has gone from low to inedible. You could eat that, right? I was bringing a PB&J lunch with a fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. Boysenberry for the boyfriend. He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. Before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. That's why I had to go through the visitors' parking in B block. It's quite a detour. It took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. 5 minutes? This changes things considerably. There's that one over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork. You have a point, and the spork is a wonderful invention, for sure. Even though it's one of the most useless things ever invented, it is definitely one of the best. Would you like another caviar lunch? Absolutely! Caviar, I hear, does not taste good. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. I have any evidence to stop this? I don't fucking know. You're asking the wrong person, buddy. 5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the rest. Think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time. If you like al dente. I've got lunch boxes that tie pasta in knots, rookie. 5-minute blank. Isn't that strange? Strange? You were a criminal. What will you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey, don't look the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone. But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run. But this time was different. Miss Sky dawdled the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. Yeah! Well then, it seems you come to end this testimony. Witnesses grudge against the defendant in a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth is the next witness ready to go? Fortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her personal history. We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright. That was too close. I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned. Oh my god. And with that, court is adjourned. Hold it! Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squidwheels, right? That's the one she tried to foist off on me. I prefer not to take the defense's team leftovers. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. What was that? Is this another one of her trick lunches? My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr. Ah. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? Woohoo! A triple-decker! Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. Let's hear about this decisive evidence. Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed. What's she going to pull out of her lunchbox this time? It just never ends with this one, huh? Should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now? The matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One was, of course, the victim's, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. What? There was blood found on that shoe? Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence? Simple. As I've already said, I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. And you had blood tests performed? Did I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics. Any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence. What? You must know the rules of evidence law. Rule number 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Wright? Seems so. Oh, seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensic department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Is that right, Mr. Wright? Seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen. Really study some evidence law, really. How'd he pass his bar exam? We just don't know. We just don't know. We just don't know. The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, seems you've got another count against you, witness. Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. Nepotism. True. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Now, Mather took some shoe. 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One, of course, was the victim's. So you brought it to the forensics department? If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need it approved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert. Got away with her little coup because she was used to be a detective. shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it. Well, the man was stabbed after all. And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman. As I said, there were 2 types of blood found in the shoe. And the blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. You can't say for sure the blood belongs to the defendant with the blood test. You claim to know something about blood tests, rookie? I mean, no, he's right. He is right. Oh, well, blood comes in 4 types. A, B, O, and AB. My favorite type of fanfiction, in fact. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether the murder was committed in cold blood. That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright. Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types with all the blood tests out there, which means that we can more or less narrow any simple blood down to just one person. Is that true? No, it's in fact not true. You can narrow it down to a group of people for sure, because again, there are 4 blood types. But within those 4 blood types, there's also, I'm sure you've heard of A negative, A positive, all that stuff. So you can narrow it down by that, by knowing whether or not certain antigens are present or not. Because basically, blood can't mix with other blood, not just because of the type, but because of the antigens present. So basically, the blood will find the other blood like it's a foreign parasite type beat. So you can narrow it down pretty good. Plus, if there's like any kind of defects in the blood, you can figure that out. But DNA is the way to go, really, because DNA is like you only have 1 DNA per person, so you can pretty much guess on that. Or so I hear. And that's pretty specific. But you can narrow it down quite a bit with blood. Twins, can have the same DNA, that's true. But they can also have, well, it depends on the type of twins, actually. What is it? I think it's congenital twins. They'll have the same DNA. It depends on when the split happened in the womb. Fun fact. That you see, there's almost the exact same DNA, but it's not the DNA that you're interested in, more or less. There's actually specific sections of the DNA where a pattern will repeat a certain amount of times, and that is very unique per person, and you can test that between families. It'll generally be closer, and that's usually how DNA testing is done. Is basically these sections are sorted out. They're in specific spots in the DNA. We can take those sections out and then we can run them through gel, basically, based on their weight. And so if his strand is longer, then that weight will be the same. Thumbs up. Had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. But they said there's very little doubt it could be anyone but Miss Lana Skies. Do not test me. I had to learn this for my fucking biology class this past semester that I dropped. That's the only thing I remembered from the class was I went to the lab and that's what we did in the lab. So while DNA might be the same, there's a very specific sections that are usually not the same. I think like statistically it's like almost impossible. It might actually be impossible, I forget. Pretty neato burrito. Especially when you have comparative to the as well as easy if you have suspects, right? And then you just compare it to the DNA at the crime scene. That's easy. You can eliminate all like the suspects. That's easy squeezy lemon peasy stuff, you know? Unfortunately, this is like newish, like the 80s, and a lot of people who are incarcerated are getting, what's the word? They're being allowed out of jail because it's proven that it's not them because they do have the DNA. Like, they literally just kept DNA because in the hopes that one day the technology will be good enough that we can actually tell. But a lot of cases, that's not the case, and they're wrongly incarcerated. Such just fun facts here at the Meri, the America Gas stream. That ties directly to the death of Detective Goodman. I was afraid he was gonna say that. Paresh. Can't let evidence go through without a fight. You're ordered the peppered fish guts, right? Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. Choose enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with this shoe? Problem? Yeah, I do have a problem. It's a fashion crime. Who wears white loafers? It's critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? Sure. I don't know, but probably. After Labor Day, no less. Actually, technically it's before Labor Day in this point in time. I think it's like February. Not imagining things. Say there's one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction. Gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now. But you couldn't take the heat, could you? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradicting about the victim's shoe? Show us problem with this evidence. I have to... It's just like he doesn't know at all. He just like goes like, okay, if I examine this, hopefully there's something wrong. Whee. But you see what I mean? This case is still a part of the first game, but there's like so many new mechanics introduced. Like you can examine evidence. Like what's up with that, huh? Who wears white loafers? It's just so tacky, you know what I mean? Like you can match it with your outfit, but you're still already like being tacky, you know, if you're matching it with your outfit, to be honest. Nothing's lighting up. Is that supposed to happen? Oh god, that moves that. Oh jeez. Is it not supposed to light up yellow? It's not supposed to light up yellow to let me know what I'm doing? Oh no. Well, the only thing off about the shoe is the blood, obviously. Like, why would she wear white shoes when she's gonna commit a murder? You know, that's odd, right? Sorry, I was like enraptured by the shoe spinning to the music. I don't know. I mean, it's gotta be the blood, right? The blood splatter on the shoe seems normal, right? You stab someone, blood comes out. Why did I say it like that? Yeah, no shit, Meri. I'm thinking. Wasn't there like the crime scene was really clean, wasn't it? Wouldn't there, if there's blood on her shoe, right? Wouldn't there have been footprints? Wait, how do I make this go? Right? It was clean, right? I just remember laughing at the body, to be honest. That's all I really remember. There's a lot of lack of blood where the body was. What if you notice there's blood on the bottom of this shoe? Don't mess with me, rookie, or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe. Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. Makes sense, the victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly contradict about the blood on the bottom of the shoe? Well, I did just say... Wait, how do I do crime scene? Crime photo. Is there a crime photo? Wait, and her shoes aren't even white! Look! Her shoes aren't even white! Oh my god, it was the fact that they're white shoes. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Problem lies in the footprint. The footprint? At the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Oh wait, that's the victim's shoe. Oh, never mind. I'm actually just stupid. A good thing this worked out then, because I was not thinking right. Then isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? Aha! As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about this shoe. I don't know if that's true, because you can't really see, but I remember there not being footprints at the actual crime scene. Picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. That's what I'm saying. And where are they, Mr. Edwards? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. Order! Well, witness? What, huh? Great going, Mr. Wright, but it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction. But when we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint... No. That's true, there has to be some why there wasn't a footprint. Think, Mr. Wright, think. Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. I'm a lawyer, not a fucking detective, bitch. What? Nani? I see, now I get it. Okay, what? A witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There is one vital hint to the truth in her testimony. Oh, thank God Edgeworth knows, because I don't know what's happening anymore. But what are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. Chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Row! Thought that was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that, I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. Witness, what, well, was the oil drum empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Water? What does that mean? So don't get it, Mr. Wright. Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? Isn't it, like, too heavy? The real reason? Aha! You don't mean. Yes, the suspect knocked over that oil drum for one reason alone. To erase the blood stains that would become evidence against her. What? That ties things up quite nicely. The blood stains left on the victim's shoes tie quite clearly to this murder. Then, after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs. Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence. That reminds me, this guy's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she cut herself when she stabbed him? So that's when sister's blood on the shoe? Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial. Mr. Wright, do something, please. What? What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it. But... Enough. There is no need for further debate. Your verdict, Your Honor? Very well. But Angel started on the prosecution side. She could have been lying about the water. This court finds the defendant Miss Lana Sky. Hold it. Little girl, what did you just say? Huh? Me? Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well, thought you'd had your fill, but here you are demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. Lunchbox called evidence. Oh, wait, witness. Don't tell me you have something else. The time for deliberations has passed. Any further comments, and you'll be held in contempt of court. You just don't scare me, the cough-up queen. Look at this. A photograph. I had, just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim. I see no room for error in this evidence. Mr. Wright, wait. Look at the asphalt in this photo. Hey, it's clearly wet. Erasing the last trait of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all. It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. Sorry, Mia. Right. It's me, Mia. Wet or not, don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Phoenix, it's me. Mia. Get yourself up off the asphalt, take another good look. Don't give up, not until the bitter end. Where would Wright be without the ghost of Mia? I feel like there's ghosts in this universe. It's the last piece of evidence. Very well, this time I'd like to declare a verdict for good.
Objection!
Your Honor, wait! Who's with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can it wait? No, it can't, then it'll be too late. Look at this photograph. The last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, Wright, are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence? Yeah. I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right, Ron, I've got to go ahead with this. Awesome. I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem in this photograph. I told you, it's the car muffler, baby. I fucking knew. I'm so smart. Holy shit. I'm cracked at the craft. Promised photograph is here. What's this? Oh wait, what's this? Something poking out of the car's muffler. Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor? You just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph. The muffler is also a part of a car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe. I see and I see. What's that suspicious looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler? So what if there's something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to this case. You said as much in your testimony. The part of your car that fell off recently? Oh no. What? Let's see what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth and muffler is related to this case. He made a call. She made a call about it. Miss Starr, recall your testimony for the court. Ah yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler. Ah, yeah. Could be the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe. If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Whoa! Well, I tried my best there on that voice acting, I think. Well, it seems we will have to suspend the proceedings. Sus? Sus? I find myself wondering about the piece of cloth. We leave any question unanswered here. We do a disservice to the law. We have the car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. Verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed? I suppose so. Phew. That was close. But we made it, at least for now. Court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all. He's still hungry? Okay, I have to pee so fucking bad right now. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run, you know, a little ad break. We like to have fun here. Even though ads like Lily will not show for any of you. That's okay. I'm not gonna get food during this time. How am I gonna get food during while I go to the bathroom exactly, huh? Okay, be back. My legs hurt from exercising. My legs are in pain. Eat toilet paper? Oh, true. True. Okay. What the fuck is it tracking? There's ghosts in this house. What? It was tracking something while I was gone? Mary's possessed? Let me see. Let me see. Oh my god, what was it tracking? Holy shit. Holy, it's so funny. Oh my god. Oh no. That's interesting. What the hell? I can't believe there's ghosts here. That's kind of crazy. Ugh. I don't feel good. Ooh! Don't oof me. I'll cry. 11:56 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Mr. Wright. Huh? What? Are trials always like this with you? Like, you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake about to reach the surface, but no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there? Pretty much. But today we're swimming in quicksand. So what happened to your sister anyway? Apparently she got called off to the judge's chambers. Probably something to do with that piece of cloth. So, this is where we turn this trial around, right? We're only whipping a tiny, insignificant piece of cloth. I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth. Hola, partner. They say you showed a red cloth to a bull, it'll fire up his temper. That's what they told me when I was young, and at least. Officer Marshall. Thought I'd come take a look, see at how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. They got the home ranch locked down tighter than a fort in enemy territory. That hard to slip out, huh? What's going over there anyway? All the police I've seen these last days have been really on edge. Don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? You could be worrying about the cheap prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example. Let him have a knife in the courthouse? That's true. Officer Marshall, the whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf. You don't say. Now, don't that just beat all? I seen the red breeze blow at her slender neck many a time. Saw it that day too. She's wearing a red muffler. Also, she's wearing it. Wasn't she wearing it like in the detainment room too? She wasn't wearing it in that photo. Wait. At the awards ceremony that afternoon. Is we're seeing it too, I reckon. What does that mean? In the photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf. So Miss Starr wasn't mistaken? Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. Sometimes you just gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell. Ugh, I have a bad feeling about this. So, we're swimming in now, Mr. Wright. Shit. We are swimming in shit. It's steak sauce. I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Woo-wee! Shut the hell up. Shut the hell your mouth. 12:32 p.m. District Court. Courtroom number 9. I'd like to resume? What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution. Oh. Ribs would go so hard right now. You're so right. Bro, I would do anything for some fried chicken or ribs at this moment in time. I'm gonna be completely honest. Something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue, your lips are purple, and you're sweating bullets. Her brow, those grinding teeth, those watery eyes. Are you ill? What's more, your eyes are unfocused, you're doubled over, and... It can't be. This can't happen. Wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth. What the fuck? Ribs are so good, but I always, like, hate barbecue sauce. I always, like, think it's gonna be, like, teriyaki sauce. Ribs with teriyaki sauce would go crazy, I think. Well then, I believe it is time we continue on with this trial. During our recess, I had requested that the prosecution conduct an investigation. This is unacceptable. Are you okay, Mr. Edgeworth? It seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself. Excuse me, knock knock? Who the fuck? What's with this guy? Strange stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. Did someone lock him in an elevator again? Oh my god. Hey, temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in. Who on earth is he? I don't know, but he's stylish as hell and his titties are fat as fuck. He's Mr. Heat Miser! Ah, it's you! Okay. Okay, and move along? Oh! Sorry, I'm late, Ajee. The rows are packed, it's just me. Long time no see, eh, Ajee? How you been? Swim much these days? Hello, no, I've been so busy. Busy smizzy, Ajee, my boy, you have to make time to relax. Yes, indeed. Ajee. Seems needs to be his nickname for the judge? I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. They're dating. Sorry, but who are you? Aha! So you're Righto, the attorney. I've heard good things about you, son. Yeah, thanks. So sorry about our little worthy giving you all the trouble, eh? You know, we shall go swimming together sometime. Jolly! L? Little worthy? Mr. Wright! You don't know the district chief of police? Chief of police? He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district! My god, you just don't know shit, do you? It's the pauses always get me. Name's Gant, Damon Gant. Pleased to meet you, everyone. What do we have this honor today? It's been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom, hasn't it? Well, Worthy here. Look at this poor fellow. I just thought I'd help out. I bring you this. Hey, that's my sister's muffler. So Miss Star wasn't just seeing things. When the crime occurred, Miss Sky really was wearing that muffler. But to think that it was stuffed to that exhaust pipe. On little Worthy's car, no less. That's crazy. I fucking hate that guy. Stop. The fucking pauses are so funny. It's really quite embarrassing, even for us. Well, what's this? It's what you call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this. Chief, what kind of alpha are you running? Mr. Edgeworth, how could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigator this lax, how do you expect us to do our job? Now, wait a minute, Worthy. No desire to hear your excuses. I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me? Have a look at this document where it says person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that signature, is there? Miles Edgeworth? That's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had your head in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel, but you're the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology. Just convict innocent people, Edgeworth. Easy. Who cares? It's not like it'll ruin anyone's lives. What, are you serious? Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean this mess up that you made. This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words. This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth. Court accepts this new evidence, but I'd like to ask the defendants a favor first. Yes? Just to be sure, I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife. The blade, Your Honor. Well, I don't see why not. Would you open up for me, I wonder? Yes, well, I think all you have to do is push that switch and... I cut my finger, right? I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore. Yes, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point it at people anymore. Come on, just hurry up and open it. Sure. Oh, I was doing it automatically. I still was tapping it. I did that last time too. This button, right? Why? Don't scare me like that. I know who's scared. Look at this knife blade. The tip is broken off. It's gonna start staining blood. This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself. I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us about the split between the prosecutors and the police? And this knife. Sure thing, not a problem. Not even a little one, really. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. I mean, I know what it is, but like, how do I prove it? It's a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department. See, what a mess. Time of the crime, 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? Not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. There was murder at the police department, detective? That's hush-hush information. Oh, gee, we can't announce it yet. Oh, a different murder. Wait a second, you said 5:15. That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Order! Anyway, we at the department were all flustered. As you might as well assume, we're in the middle of a top secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? You can understand the police department situation. Well, Mr. Wright, we could have killed at the same time in 2 different places. Doses that are really slim, scientifically speaking, of course. I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness. Very well, however, keep your questions focused on the case at hand. It's gotta be the note. I'm so smart. Idiot. Nah, at last an honest to goodness objection. This knife. This is some new Detective Goodman. What do you mean? Aha! An honest to goodness, what do you mean, Ramudgy? This is great. Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL92. And this is important. Why? Over here we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim. What's this? 6 minus 7s, 12 divided by 2. Algebra. Your Honor, it's upside down. Upside. The printed name on this memo makes it look like it's right side up. Turn around and what do you get? Circumstantial evidence. That's right. Aha! Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down. SL9. That's the same thing that's written on the knife's tag. Order, well, Chief? Ah, well, I guess the cat's out the bag. You win, righto. I win? What game is this guy playing? If it was evidence in a case, it was stolen from the department's evidence room. It was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. Detective was killed at the police department. See, what a mess. Time of the crime, 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? Not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. But can't you talk about it now, or like, hello? Okay, there's no connection. How? Because I'm the chief of police. I get to say anything I please, righto. You understand? Try to understand, righto. Well, if you could prove there's a connection, more power to you. Maybe there's something that ties the 2 murders together? Okay. Whatever is a better finding, get to the bottom of this. 2 detectives were killed at 5:15, one at the prosecutor's office and one at the police department. That can't be a coincidence. That knife. What was it doing there? Better check this knife out. So this knife. Stolen? Yes, but on the day of the murder. It's evidence, you say. Was it, in fact, a murder weapon? Nice. Good show, Littleworthy. It was a murder weapon, as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved. The knife was stolen the day of the murder. It was found in the exhaust pipe of Edward's car. Hard to think there isn't a connection there. We weren't doing the investigation. The detective was killed at the police department. on the same day that the detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot. Another detective was killed at the police department. That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Aji? I'm at a loss for words. And the perpetrator, do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrest them, in fact. Just arrested. That was quick. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Righto. I suppose I could help if you can help me by giving doubt on your case. Oh, good one. This kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only. Well, we know... Don't we know how... Did he say how he's killed? We know when they died. So tell me, where was the victim found? Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took place in the evidence room of the police department. The evidence room? Wait a second. I have heard of that. The evidence room? Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now? So that isn't the case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. There's the connection between the two cases. You seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy? Happy. We just gotta hand our ticket to go to town in this case. Then between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we can get Gant to testify about the details. Oh, I think I might have hit enter by accident. What's it doing there? Better check this knife out. Evidence room, bad day, what mess, time of crime. It is officially linked, idiot. Chief, the defense position is simply this. The connection between these two cases has already been proven. Heh, you don't say. Well, out with it, Righto. What's your connection? Yes, out with it, Mr. Wright. Connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention the victim had on him the case number on the knife's evidence tag. And also we know that the detective murdered the police department was killed in that very same evidence room. Indeed, there do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence. He just pauses so much. It's so funny. You two make a good pair. It took my man 2 days to find out what you just deduced there. Chief, I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department. See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet and all. Can we get the information unofficially? Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all. What, really? Who would have guessed? I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay? Okay, again, that was like the only new statement. Oh my god, if I have to see this again, I'm gonna lose my mind. You're going to tell us a little, why not tell us everything? Ah, well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly. Oh well, I guess I might as well try to find what I can get out of him. You think he'll give us the victim ID number? I don't know if that would help. Well, I guess if it's... we have Detective Goodman's number. Okay, how about you tell me the victim's ID number? Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that. Of course not. You won't tell me their name after all. Keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up. Number is 5842189. Well, that's quite long. And we have to remember these. It drives me nuts. 82. I can't do it. Even get the first number right. Yeah, I actually already forgot what it was, to be honest. I'm a victim of the police department. Yeah. This tells me something. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does, I think. Meaning? That's what I think it is. What does this mean? Well, let's hear what the defense has to say. You say the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department tells you something? Wait, now I'm confused. Because if it's his number, but that means he didn't die in the prosecutor's office. My brain is hurting now. Witness. What is it, Mr. Wright? Created like a schoolgirl at prom night. No, it's just, I got confused. And this is news? Huh? Just come out with both guns blazing like you always do. Wait, did I not do the right thing? 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time. So you happen to have a police ID number here. Oh, is it yours? No, Your Honor, I'm a defense attorney, remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, Righto. Personal IDs are top secret. Goodman's ID number is 584219889. And this means what exactly? Huh? Wait, that ID number we got from the chief like 30 fucking seconds ago. It started with a 2. Oh my friend, you didn't get the first one right again. Remember, the chief police gave us was 5842189. Well, wait a second, right? What is this mean? That's what I want to know. The 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that? Oh, sharp as a tack, right? Oh, sharp as a tack. But wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. He's killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot. Yet a detective, Bruce Goodman, was also killed at the police department in the evidence room at the exact same time. That's impossible. So what you're saying is the same person was killed the same time in a completely different location? I don't know, dude. Your guess is as good as mine at this point, to be completely honest. Order, Chief, what's that to do? No, what I want to know is, why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of the case. Now, just wait a second, where they know to get all flustered? Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait. I said wait. Or didn't you hear me? Oversight, the grave error? Mr. Edgeworth, they're yours. What? How dare? We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our Officer Meekins who brought you the news. Officer Meekins? Mr. Wright, where have we heard that name before? Wait, aha! Oh my god, that's so funny. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I got your report, sir. You don't mean him? According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. But your officer, he told me, said that report had nothing to do with the Atlantic Sky incident. Detective Bruce Goodman murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on the top of the report. God. Why didn't your officer tell me? Honestly, I'm not sure if the officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem challenged. Emma, you can't just say that. The year's 2016. You're gonna get canceled on Twitter. In any case, this is a serious error. Gross negligence of duty on your part, worthy. But sir, you could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then I... No such luck this time, worthy, or should I say unworthy? Oh my god. What? Now, what was the second rule of evidence law, Well, Mr. Wright? Huh? Oh, well, it's, Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. How's this rule relevant? Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list. So, what does this mean? I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court. Wish it was just proven by Wright over there. Good job, Wright, my boy! Huh? I just do my job. No. No! I think he's just trying to make Edgeworth look sus. Like a sussy little baka. Seems we've come to the end of this trial. You're going through a tough time, worthy, with all those rumors. You weren't even in the defense chair just this past December. Apologies for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part. Mr. Edgeworth, please just give me one day. Get to the bottom of what happened. It's the last thing I do. Better get results this time, really. You have my profound apologies, sir. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. How has ever been an error this serious in the history of this court? Grant one for the day the prosecution has requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake, I hope it's not decisive. Very well, court is adjourned. Oh my god. I'm gonna die. Oh god, I have to fucking... I have to fucking... do more investigation, don't I? No! I hate doing the investigation. Why, God? Mr. Wright, so what's going on with the case anyway? I'm a little confused. Oh, well, let's see. What is going on? I don't fucking know, Emma. I'm gonna be honest with you, Chief. Victim Dev Bruce Goodman was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot in the police department's evidence room. Okay. Great. What's this in the evidence room part? The prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car. Well, that's what we're gonna find out. Or at least try, at least. Alright, let's do it. She's in good spirits, but I'm not so sure she's gonna be much help with this. Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright. Huh? Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove that these thick rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Let's go. Science awaits us. No, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares? Yeah, the only victim who was killed in their evidence room. No biggie. Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it. The drum, was it empty? The drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. My sister erasing evidence at the crime scene? Never. Even though she says they don't get along, Emma really likes her sister. That's not it at all. It's just, we're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her. Big words for a high school student. Well, whether there was blood on the floor or not, the water in that oil drum washed it all away. Hehehe. Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright. You forgot that you can't just wash away blood with water. You have to use fucking hydrogen peroxide and bleach. And even that doesn't get it away. It's very difficult to get rid of blood, actually. The situation calls for one thing, and that is luminal testing fluid. We're gonna see if anyone came here. With blood on their shoes, that is. Luminal? Blood is sticky stuff, you know? You can't just wash away with a little water. Even if you can't see it, it's still there. Wouldn't the police have already done those tests? Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Those police fucking suck. Let's just give it a try. Me? Why do I have to do it? I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet. She's in most with stuff, not drinking it. Here, look. All I need is glasses. Huh? You had an extra pair of those things? Oh my god. Test for a blood reaction, just spray luminal on it. Like this, see? Under to spray it on. Okay, let's find some blood stains, baby. See our shine behind those glasses. So is this a blood stain? It's so, you're shaking. It's just this is my first time seeing real blood. Scientific investigation in action. Okay, well, we definitely know this is a blood stain. I like how we didn't know there were footprints there. They didn't know there were footprints there. Why would they even test for it? True. Joe Mama. Thank you, Gremling. I like how we couldn't see anything because your head was there. Oh, my bad. Sorry. What's all this scientific about this? I don't fucking know. I mean, it's not the location, it's the amount, right? Because there shouldn't be a footprint. Shouldn't have Goodman fought here, right? Don't you think there'd be a little more blood? I definitely think so. I mean, look at all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe. It is pretty strange. They fought here. There'd have to have been more blood than this. Hey, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna mark up the floor plans when we find a bloodstain, okay? See, I'm pretty handy around, right? Yeah, and this stuff's pretty handy too. I had all my allowance to buy that. Can't be sure that the police will reveal all their evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their view of the case. Let's drag that hidden evidence out in the light of day. Yeah, feels like we're really investigating crime now, doesn't it? Guess I should give this a spray on anything suspicious. Ha! I wonder how that fluid of yours would react to a nice deli box. Miss Star. You only trust your own eyes. Not bad, you two. Okay, shouldn't she be, actually in jail right now for perjury? This day-old deli box is on the house. Sorry, it's just that kind of lead and doesn't really get my mouth watering. Still put me in a tight spot today. My apologies, Miss Star, but no, it's okay. It was my fault. Oh, we know. I witnessed everything from the security room right there, but I was afraid that wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see? It's wrong to think that. I'm sorry. Sorry, you lied on the witness stand. That's unforgivable. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even though the place I witnessed the events from was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw Chief Prosecutor Sky stab a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands. Ah. I swear on my honor as a detective. She stabbed Goodman. I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what? I don't fucking know. So detective, weren't you Miss Star? Yes, it was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how hardened the criminal, when they faced me, they coughed it up. Coughed it up? They confessed. They babbled like babies. You know. I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too. I wouldn't doubt it. Every day I dragged the dirt out of the mouths of suspect after suspect. Before long, they called me the cough-up queen. Oh, and here I thought someone had gone food poisoning from your lunches. And you were let go? Or fired? I thought that I found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if these prim and proper prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one today. It's all because of that case. The SL9 incident. SL9? Wait, she doesn't mean... Oh my god, SL9. Oh my god, that's crazy. What do you know about this, huh? What do you think about this? SL9 incident. It's written on that knife. And on that note. Goodman. Who was the head detective on that case, you know? Really? That knife was evidence from that case, the murder weapon. It was due for transferal the very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected. SL9 isn't over, not yet. Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? What do you think about this? The sign is around the knife on the note. Oh, it's the same thing. Oh, maybe she has a talk option. I just realized. No. Okay, cool. Goodman? Asking me Goodman? I remember those up until 2 years ago. Back when we were the Kaha Queen, right? Found this ID card here in this parking lot. Well, there's no mistaking that, it's definitely Goodman's. But same idea as the man who was killed at the police department. That's impossible. Wish I could be so sure. Okay, how are you doing this game? It's very good. I'm so bad at these investigation parts though, I have to say. Take a look at this. Yes. So you want some hot tea, right? Yeah, of course. Of course it's not right. Is your first time playing? It's not, but I have not played it since like 2010. I think was when I was last into the Ace Attorney fandom. 2010, 2011. So I remember like who it is and stuff. For all the cases, I like remembered who it actually is, but on God, I do not remember how to get there. Think about it, I could have taken that picture from the guard room, but even I get flustered sometimes. So I went straight to the scene of the crime. I rushed towards the chain link fence in an effort to stop the murder. That's when I took this photo, yes? In other words, 5 minutes after the crime? Those 5 minutes are the whole problem. A hole in my testimony, as it were. Those 5 minutes weren't the problem, Miss Starr. You lying was the problem. Listen, little girl, I've had my testimony disregarded before, and I wasn't going to have it disregarded again. Just like that time. That time? Now I have to follow up, right? Now there's a follow-up talk, right? Thank God. Yeah, this case is a hard one. I've played these games like 5 times, and this case still trips me on occasion. I think I lost like 2 sets of health on the last part. One was by accident, though, to be fair. Incident really opened up my eyes to the truth. We're nothing to them. Disposable. Disposable to who? 2 years ago, it was the biggest case I'd ever handled. Oh my gosh, she's so cute. Police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence. So they didn't solve it? On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed. Executed? Yes, the criminal got what was coming to him. It doesn't get any cleaner than that. The only problem was, they never did find decisive evidence. Not a shred. What? The criminal was executed, right? On the basis of evidence of a sort, made up evidence. But what? You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence? Best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen, others found themselves out of a job. And you were one of those? I've talked about this too, again, where I like the games, like the further games, I like they deal with like the corruption in the system and how it needs to get changed and stuff. Like, it's good shit, you know? That's like underlying, I love things that have like an underlying story. You know, having either a weird personality dressing in a peculiar way must be required to work as a detective. True. And you were one of those? Myself and one other person you know well. Wait, could it be? Exactly, Detective Jake Marshall. Oops, I mean, Police Department Security Detail Officer Jake Marshall. As professional detectives, we investigate that case from every angle. Jay was particularly determined. And then it was over, and he was demoted. Cringe. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I. You haven't forgotten SL9? There's another side of that case, a hidden side. That's what we're after now. And no one up in their fancy offices can stop us. Wait, those lunches you sell. There's only one reason I come to sell lunches in this accursed office. I come here to meet old friends, boyfriends that can help me investigate. Miss Star's old boyfriends. How much do you have anyway? Some all the titles on SL9 have disappeared. We find new evidence. There has to be a connection. So, rookie. Well, what? It seems like you're serious about investigating this case. Yes. Then you should take this. A Salisbury steak lunch. I know a certain guy who might help you tempt him with this treat. Miss Star? Officer Marshall, is he your, are you his... Are you going out? Why do you want to know? I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago, when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous. And he was nice to me too back then. This would be when Officer Marshall was a detective. But now he's so cold. But yeah, corrupt themes are present, they're usually interesting. This case has its downsides, but it feels big and important to these themes. Yeah, I agree. That's why I'm such a big fan of Apollo, like his series. I like that series more just because I feel like it deals with the stuff and they're like, you know, it's just funny because like a lot of like court stuff is dumbed down for the game because it's like a, you know, children are supposed to play it, right? And it's funny that that in itself becomes like a major part of the plot, you know, even in this game. I just think it's funny. They're like, yeah, you know what? This court system is stupid. Let's make it part of the plot. Jake and I are merely cooperating in this investigation. We're putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that. I see. Thank you. Jake Marshall. Actually, do I get all the blood, or do I have to still like do more blood stuff here? I don't remember. Like, should I do it on the car? I guess not. Also, I love Clavier, and I'm a big Emma stan. Okay, I'm guessing there's no other blood then. I'm sorry, Emma, I'm using all your spray. It's my bad. I just want to make sure I got all my bases covered, you know? Okay. Oh, actually, hold on. Let's just check the barrel, because she cut her hand, right? Shit. Can I even check it from this angle? Because she cut her hand, so there should be, in theory, blood on the barrel. Except that I can't fucking reach it. Okay. That's annoying. I love, like, there being, like, underlying plots or overarching plots of, like, corruption in different systems. That's why I love One Piece so much. Because it is, like, silly, goofy stuff, and then, like, underneath it, like, the entire main storyline is just about how the Marines are, like, a corrupt government, and they're, like, ruining the world and making, like, people live terribly and shit. Mwah. Beautiful. I was with a friend recently. Clambear is a great prosecutor because they balance him being nice and helpful but still being an obstacle to Apollo. I agree. I like that he helps out Apollo. He's a good guy, you know? He's a damn good guy. He definitely deserved better. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? They did him so dirty. If you think about it, him and Apollo have very similar, you know, betrayal arcs. Or, wait, that doesn't make sense. Bring back Clavier 2022. I agree. I haven't played the newest game yet. I want to move. Wait, no, this is Edward's office. Whoops. Well, this place is as classy today as it was yesterday. I'm sure it'll still be just as classy tomorrow, Emma. Incidentally, Edward's not here. I'm sure he's off doing important investigations. Hope that's what he's doing. Guess we'll have to come back. And I will come back. Because I want to actually go to... How do I get to... Police department entrance, maybe? I don't know anything about it at all. I know about Herlock, that he is a character that exists. I haven't seen anything from it. I've kept from spoilers and all that stuff, so... It's even busier here today than it was yesterday. Detectives are running around so fast they're blurring. I suppose it makes sense. Detective did get killed here after all. So, the evidence room, the scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet we got at the front desk. Here it is. She's like a kid at an amusement park. Oh, a real crime scene. Let's go take a look. Sure. They'll let us in, right? Oh, wait. Now let's meet at the guard station? Well, let's go in, I guess. Same, and who knows besides Herlock. That's just the, you know, that's just how it is. Wow, everyone looks deadly serious here. Well, there was a vicious murder of a detective down in the police department, to be fair, you know, I mean, like, someone did fucking die that they all knew, so, like, you know, I mean, he was stabbed and they don't know who killed him, so, like, you know, it kinda makes sense. Yeah, but the same detective was also killed at the same time, the prosecutor a lot. Ugh, it makes my head hurt. Well, first things first, let's go check out the police department crime scene. Yes, you sound... Yes, you sound dead set on investigating, but don't mess up or we could wind up dead. I doubt anyone wants more mysteries or dead bodies around here right now. But it doesn't look like anyone's going to help us much either. Why did she say that? Wait, what? But this is just like all the same stuff as last time I was here, right? Files on each one, find they're a lot tighter than I expect. Guys, don't you love these 2016 computers? That's crazy. That's crazy we're using these computers in 2016. That's wild. We've advanced so much in technology in the last 6 years. That's crazy. That's just so crazy. Chief of detectives, go to computer screen. To kill in the evidence room. Tell no one outside the police department. No, I told it it'll the restaurant and everything. Someone's getting demotion. Okay. There's the stupid mascot. The sign's a little changed from the one outside. Ah, well, the Dancing Blue Badger, TM, is still under development, you see? You have a trademarked? Absolutely, it's cutting edge this very now. Just all to hear my daughter and she bursts into tears. Don't show her the moving mock-up outside then, you'll give her nightmares. What the fuck am I looking for exactly? I'm tapping away at my keyboard here. You're looking for crime. That is true. The fact that they have, like, I mean, they have the cell phones from, this came out, what, like 2006, 2007, more or less? I remember seeing it in the Nintendo Power magazine. I was on a camping trip. I almost got tetanus. Good times. So he still has, like, the phones from that time, like the flip phones. Okay, well, I seem to not be able to find anything. I know that poster is just gonna say, oh, it's like a, you know. Okay, let's just go to, I'm guessing the security room for now, and we'll come back to that, I guess. This guy needs help. He needs psychological help. What's with the decor in this place? It's very eccentric. According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room. Oh, okay, well that makes sense. Now I understand why we had to come here. So beyond that door is the evidence room, the scene of the crime? Sure seems that way. Oh. What's wrong? It's those cacti, they're so prickly, so imposing, it's hard to think straight. Can't handle the cacti, stay out of the desert. What I want to know is, where's the caveman? As if this is a guard station, where's the guard? I have a feeling I know who he is already. Yeah, I mean, it's just, who could it be? It's a mystery. The swinging door makes the place look like some kind of saloon. But look, it's nailed shut. You can't get in that way. Of course not. If you went in through here, the cactus would fall over. Ouch. I'd say it'd be more of a yarg myself. Why'd I give like a pirate accent to that? I don't even know. Gumshoe's here now, okay. Hey, he's sure prickly, they must be the real deal. I think just one big one would be sufficient. These cacti are a lot like my sister, actually. How so? Cased in a cold, rigid shell, with spines pointing in every direction. Just like her. I'm not so sure I see the resemblance. Bro, everybody here just needs to get a therapist, you know? It's more an attitude thing with a physical similarity. There's a security guard uniform hanging there. Looks more like a costume than a uniform, honestly. Leather jacket, leather pants, a leather... What was that called again? Assless chaps? A pinchy, a pinchio? I know, a poochie. Maybe that wasn't it. It's a poncho, but I think I'll keep that information to myself for the time being. Why? Looks like there's a video feed from the evidence room here. There's a light blinking below the monitor. It says recording. Bet we could use this computer to check on who went in and out of there. Well, use it. Use the damn computer. My man's is like drinking on the job. He's like lost control, I think. Why is there a fucking lasso? That's so true. People in the later games also all need therapy. Like every one of them needs to get a therapist, frankly. As Simon Blackwell, he needs a therapist. I think probably the most out of everybody in those games, except maybe Clavier. Clavier needs help. I mean, like he may seem like he doesn't need help, but listen, he's gone through some shit. He should get a therapist. Look on the floor, a lasso. Looks like it's set up to trap something. A trap here? Wait, I know. Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here, but the lasso missed. Sure have an active imagination. Well, she is like 5, so you know, it'd be like that. Evan's room is beyond that door. Let's just walk in. It won't open. Thought it'd be open? I think we need someone's permission to go in there first. Well... Uh, but he's not here right now. I don't see him. Clavier's an empty husk. He's not willing to acknowledge it. True. Can I use this to get in the evidence room? Can I use this? How do I use this? Let's see. Ingredients meat. She must mean beef. She probably just wrote generically. Yeah. Let's hope so. Of course, as a scientist, I have to check what additives she used. Go to town. It says here hours of sweat and labor. So that's why the sauce is so salty. Okay, never mind. We're done. We're done investigating that. Okay. Oh, wouldn't there be blood here, maybe? If he, like, he died in there, maybe? Hello? Let's spray. Let's do some sprays. I think I might just be really bad at this game, to be honest. Okay, well, interesting. Okay. Well, I guess we'll go somewhere else. This is charged with frantic energy, as always. Please, huh? Wasn't that... One lunch steak, please? Oh, it's you. Detective Gumshoe. Now's no time for chit-chat, pal. I'm a busy man. What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunchland. Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale. Oh. I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking. Now's no time for despair. We got a criminal. Now we just need evidence. Criminal, you mean... You heard about the stabbing in the police department evidence room, right, pal? On the same day that the detective was killed in the person parking lot, the detective was killed in the police department. Yeah. Okay, we've all been here already. It's the biggest scandal to hit the station in ages. Everything's topsy-turvy. Detective Gumshoe, who was it? Listen, pal, all I know is I need me a steak lunch, pronto. Standing around here talking isn't gonna fill my belly. But wait, don't leave. Want no more? Head on down to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so I figured he's down there having a good cry. Later. Oh my god, is it Meekins? Turn off the evidence room. Well, this investigation is off to a running start. Bro, if it's Officer Meekins, I will... That'd be funny. That's the only one I could think it would be. Wait, how do I get there? Wait, where did he say to go? Still, I do feel better about things. A little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they? Yeah, I guess they did. Let's not go too far down that road right now. Things will just get confusing. What was that? Sir, that's what I'm saying. Me, a perpetrator? I'd say I was against the perpetrator against sir. That's what I'm saying. It is him. I fucking knew it. Hi, greetings, sir. Wait, I know who you are. Excuse me, but, is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? Here, sir, the rest of the chief, sir. I got your report, sir. Officer Meekins. So you're guard here at the detention center? No, sir, I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman, like a little lost lamb, sir. Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report? No, sir, how should I say this? Wait, he isn't. Is he? You, Officer Meekins, you didn't. Did you? Brigadier Officer Meekins still reporting, sir. What? What? Now this is an unexpected turn of events. Well, yeah, he definitely didn't do it, so that's easy. Case solved. Sir, I'm a patrolman with General Affairs, sir. Sir! I hear you're just fine, Officer Meekins. I had some business that day, sir, and so I went to Emma's room, sir. Our station in front of the room was empty, sir. So normally there's a guard at the evidence room. That's right, sir. Kills evidence kept in the evidence room, sir. Now, the security officer was none other than Officer Marshall. Marshall? How shocking. Then, sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor. That's when I saw him, sir. Suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir. A suspicious person. What the heck is this guy doing? So what happened then? After that, sir, everything went white. I saw red. I blacked out. And when I came to... Thank you for following. And when I came to, I was here, in the detention center. How long were you out? Days? May I ask what happened to your hand? Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir. So I did what I could to wrap it up, sir. Bandage on his hand. Just like Miss Sky. Oh my god. He did do it. Yet another similarity between this case and the one of the prosecutor's office. First things first. Tell us how you hurt your hand. Well, no, that's not first things first, actually. We're doing this first. I don't mean to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right? Sir? Please don't look at me with those sad puppy dog eyes, sir! You have to label me as a perpetrator victim, sir! Then label me victim! Yes, you are now an American citizen, it's true, it's true. It would, but you happen to be in detention and alive and well at that. Ah, yes, well, that's true, sir. I suppose you could say that. You know the victim, Detective Goodman? Well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger or a total stranger, then I'd say he leans heavily to the total stranger side. So you didn't know him? Can you imagine if Mika was actually guilty? It'd be the biggest plot twist of the century, I think. It would be talked about everywhere. Sir, I work in a tiny department devoid of light and other creature comforts. I don't know any detectives. So if he was a total stranger, why'd you stab him? Sir, I had no intention of killing him, sir, none. Nor do I have any recollection of killing him, sir. At least someone around here is more confused than I am. His hand was already bandaged when he came in, wasn't it? Oh wait, that was after the murder. Oh yeah, forgot about that part. About your hand, did that happen during the course of the crime? Well, you see, sir, don't you think you just confess? But but there was nothing I could do. Nothing you could do? Sir, to tell the truth, sir, when it happened, when the detective pointed that knife at me, I just hollered, sir. Next thing I knew, I was unconscious. Next thing you knew, you were, huh? Then when I opened my eyes, I was in the evidence room, sir, all alone. Alone because Detective Goodman had disappeared. What? And when I looked down, I was gushing blood from my hands, sir. Oh, the shock, oh, the sorrow, sir. Can you imagine how I felt? Victim's body disappeared? That's some story. Interesting. They usually have 4 dialogue options, right? So I'm thinking I have to do something here. It was probably this knife, right? African, this is for you. I'm scared of knives, sir. Okay, I just wanted you to take a look at it. That's it, sir. Last night, sir. That's the one. It's an apple, sir. My dream, sir. And I was being peeled. On second thought, you don't have to look at the knife. He's overacting the knife, but I guess he's been through a lot. Do you think you could take a look at this? Hey, that's it, sir. That's it. That's it. That's what? My head was blank until this very moment. But now, sir, I remember. I remember, sir. You mean you remember what happened? Correct, that card. The card was the cause of it all. This ID card? Exactly, sir. That's exactly it. Nothing can be more exact, sir. Nothing. I'd better pry into this one a little deeper. Give me them crime details, boy. Tell me what this... It is, you remember? Well, sir, you might say I'm also a patrolman. A lost little lamb, if you will. He's so precious. I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman who was in the evidence room, and that's why you thought he looked suspicious. Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID card. Well, that sounds pretty much by the book so far. That's right, sir. That's what I've been trying to tell you. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. What? Sir, I assure you I was flushed as you are right now. So I whooped him and leapt at him. Oh, I whooped, leapt at him. Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him. Do unto others before they do unto you. My own father's words, sir. What happened then? Well, aye, sir, everything went right. When I woke, I was here. Right. So, Officer Meekins, why did they arrested you? What do you mean, Emma? Let's look at what we know. Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman, and the victim, whom he met at the scene of the crime, didn't show his ID card. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. And his body just disappeared from the evidence room. You don't even know if anyone actually died. That's it, sir. That's what I wanted to say. That is, I did say something along those lines. But you still ended up here? It told me that I had to be him, sir. On the day at that time. Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said. But you don't remember the events clearly? Okay, so either he was on the camera, but he was wearing a coat and a hat, so it might have not been him, and then someone could have used his ID card. No, but the videotape is quite clear. Oh, it is the videotape. I literally could have just read what was on the screen. Huh? Videotape? From the security camera. The crime, my crime. The crime I swore to stamp out. It's there. It's me. It's on the tape. And you wait until now to tell us this? I'm sorry. Really sorry, sir. I'll handle right back. I don't deserve it. No thanks. I have my own. Well, let's go check out the crime scene. Okay. Let's go back. Oh, God, please. Hey, Mr. Wright. Look who's standing at the Chief of Detective's desk. It's Police Chief Gant. My least favorite person. And you're sure about all this, hmm? You know what it means if there's anything missing. Sir, I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. You checked all of his drawers. Oh, God, under the seat cushion, minus computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine. I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you can call me right away. Deal? Yes, sir. We'll scour the place again, sir. Chief of Detectives looks a little flustered. Aha! Righto, my boy. Have you been so much? Oh, Chief Gant, reporting for duty, sir. Why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright? This is my least favorite character in, like, all of these, like, in this game, you know? I hate him. But he is very funny. Is this going to be okay? Oh, were they? Oh, you know, they're doing a little inquiry committee with him. Sounds like an inquisition. Yep, well, they've had no end of troubles with the boy since last year. You mean the incident on Gourd Lake? It doesn't look so good having a top prosecutor in the defendant's seat, does it? Well, he literally was innocent, so, like, I don't know what you mean. He's like that one overly friendly boss you get weird vibes from. That is exactly it, actually. And you've got someone else found guilty in that case, right? Righto? I sure fucking did. Listen, he was undefeated in his 40-year career. But in court, you fixed it so he's caught for forging evidence. Wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence. In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of turmoil, you might say. Why? They do just about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what that inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Worthy. Well, what? It's downright odd, I'd tell you. The detective getting killed on their turf fight, too, I mean. They're being the prosecutors, I assume? So, scientifically speaking, it's impossible. Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. I mean, he was stabbed, and then he bled out, right? Isn't that what happened? I could beat Von Karma in a fight. He doesn't scare me. I could beat him in a fight easily. That man is old and crippled, and what's the word? Not cripple. Frail. Frail is another word I'm looking for here. Maybe it was just frail. Fragile. I don't know. I could beat him in a fight though, easy. Just swing at his kneecaps. He's gone. He's out. What evidence is this? Now, Righto, I can't give away all our secrets just like that, and in this in particular, well, it's a little sensitive, and I can't talk about it. Wasn't expecting much anyway. You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff. Secrets. Can't stand them. He was an old and had an arm injury. Just bite him to death. Why bite? That's like weirdly specific. I'm not gonna lie to you. But you know, it's a full-time job just keeping the chief of detectives trap shut. Ah, he was the one you were picking on earlier. Ah, you saw that? Whoops. I wonder what it was that he wanted the two detectives to do. Let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him. Oh, it is February. Okay. So, bye. Actually, do I have to present him something? He only gave me 2 dialogue options. I don't want to talk to him, to be completely honest. I think I won't. Well, we have better things to do. Wait. How do I get to the evidence room? Oh, guard station. Okay. He's still not here, so that's kind of ox. Okay. I guess packed it in here. I was wondering, can you take a look at this? Ah, sorry, Righto, I'm through with that stuff. Through, I say. Go find that guy who can't seem to sit still out there, the busy one. Guy who can't sit still? Does he mean Detective Gumshoe? I'm the dancing blue badger. I'm just, you know, like, in the last case, it was like, the guy stole the evidence from me, you know? So I'm like, I'm always paranoid about presenting the evidence, because I'm like, the guy's just gonna steal it from me, isn't he? Okay, well. Okay. Oh wait, Emma just had to talk to the guy. I'm stupid. I'm really stupid. She literally just told me to talk to him. Oh, sorry I had to see that. What exactly does the chief of police want you to do? Well, see over there, that's Goodman's desk. He wanted me to check it for anything that might be a clue. Took away every last piece of garbage in the trash can. So nothing belonging to Detective Goodman is still here? Of course not. Well, except for this. What, you have something? Why, sure, why not? It's not important, you didn't even finish writing it. It's a lost item report, but it's only half complete. Lost item? Did Detective Goodman lose something? Date on is February 21st. Better make note of that. Oh wait, that was my voice. The date is February 21st. Better make note of that just in case. Should really get back to investigating the police department crime scene. Okay. Okay. Hello? Do you have anything else to say? Oh. I kind of like lifted my hands up. I was like, what the hell? You told me to go there. You told me to go there, Mr. Phoenix. What the hell? Actually, I was wondering if you could ask you a favor. Well, I never thought the day would come when Wright asked me for help. I was wondering if we could investigate the evidence room. I like that you just stood there while it happened. Now, Righto. Actually, I'm sorry, I don't need to investigate after all.
I have a question.
Uh-huh.
Are you gonna eat the chicken platter?
Yeah.
Can I have half of it?
Sure, can you heat it up and bring it up? I'll eat it. You can bring up ketchup? Okay. Righto, please. Okay. Do I like to be like a selfish man? Huh? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give them $50, no problem. Oh, cool. Can I also borrow $50? By borrow, I mean just like have, like as like a gift. Like I kind of haven't had a job in like 2 months, so like any bit it really helps. Like you know. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's content. Knock yourself out. It's gonna show you never know until you ask. For you here, you can borrow this. Hey, this is Detective's ID card, isn't it? That's a special card for guests, so don't lose it. Yes, sir, it's an honor. You just run along. Do your best now. Later, folks. It looks pretty cool in my lapel, doesn't it? Just think, a real ID. You seem happy. Yes, sir, because, sir, we get to go to our evidence room now, sir. I think this place is a bad influence on the girl. Yeah. Okay. Maybe I had to examine the door again. This room is beyond that door. And we have the ID card from Chief Grant. Let's just walk in. It won't open. Aha! The card reader is turned off, see? What is the security guard thinking? Howdy, partners. Well, what's made my Bambina sky so gray? I'm obsessed with the music that plays when he's here. Officer Marshall. Why does that have to be him? What's that? Why does it have to be him for? Look. As you may have surmised, this here's my saloon. We're here to investigate the crime scene. Yeah! That card you got there on your chest. That's better than a sheriff's badge in these parts. Yeah? Well, what you stand there for? Get along, little doggies. Okay, have a good nap. Bye-bye. The crime scene's awaiting. So the card reader's on again. While we're here, I was wondering if we could ask you some questions. Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tangle with you hombres. You're busy then? Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you. Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with us hombres. I like to imagine he actually just says it hombres, like he doesn't actually know Spanish. He just says hom. He did say to go get beer earlier. That was weird. I'm still on that. It's quiet. Investigation must be over here. So this is the evidence room? It really is kind of like a graveyard. Air is supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue. Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me. Whoa! Did she slap him? Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. So was it true what I heard? Oh, please, you look like a selfish man. Heck, if anyone asks me, sir, about $50 in trial, go ahead, I must say that, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it's true. Well, Chief of Police can't. Oh, and I win $50? Oh, so that's what you're talking about. Actually, I was put in charge of the investigation for today. Just for today? Boss for a day. But guess what? You got permission from the chief, so now you're boss for a day. Gee, thanks. First of all, you want to have this. Evidence room floor plans out of the court record. Bro, this case is a lot longer than I remember. So Gumshoe, you're boss for the day? That's right. It's an honor. After all, the murder took place right here at the police department. If you're the boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings? They're using yesterday's findings to prepare for tomorrow's trial. Otherwise, you got kicked out of the investigation again. I'm adamant, though. I'm going to take control and put this case to rest. In my own evidence locker, pal. You have a locker in here too, Detective Gumshoe? Of course. I'm a detective after all. They gave me a locker that only I can open, pal. Only you can open? I'll always believe in Mr. Edgeworth, no matter what happens. Even if he forges evidence and shit. I don't give a fuck. So Mr. Edgeworth is with the inquiry committee now, right? They're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in court today. I see. I guess this is what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case. The case? Yeah, the case. The SL9 incident, of course. That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth. Maybe again tell us more about the case. This place is more high-tech than you might think. Every locker is fixed so that only one detective can open it. Using an ID card? Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. Why, I'm on my third card since entering the force already. Sounds like a lot. Yeah, but even I can lose my own right hand, right? Right hand? Oh, you mean your fingerprint? Exactly, pal. The lock for each locker is the fingerprint. So the only locker we can open is our own. Every day, his accent that I do for him devolves more and more. Funny, they look like normal lockers. These are the latest model. There's a trick to the handles, see? The handles. On the other side of the handles is a sensor, and if the wrong person touches it, zap, you get a shock. That's what happened. My hand would be black and soaked every day. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. That sounds like an important piece of evidence to know, that people might not know about it. Wow, look at this big pile of junk in the corner. That looks like a car door. There's a pair of hand cams attached to the frame. Maybe the guy they caught was some sort of escape artist and he got away. Hey, it's one of those human profiles for range testing. And shot square in the forehead. Better him than us. So true. Something sticking out of there. Looks like a shirt. Must be evidence for some case. Why did Detective Gumshoe put this here? There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of slob. I'm not responsible for the evidence here. That said, I bet that Evan's locker was open recently. How do you know? You leave things hanging out like that, the evidence gets dirty or ripped. The guard checks on that kind of stuff and notifies the detective responsible. How many times have I had him breathing down my neck about some silly evidence? Sounds like Detective Gumshoe leaves evidence hanging out a lot too. He doesn't tuck it in his shirt under that trench coat either. You gotta talk behind someone's back, don't do it right in front of them, pal. Yo, don't beat this in my homie. It's my fucking homie. This place is stuffed with evidence. Stuffed with dreams. I'm not so sure about the dreams. It won't open. Did you really think it would? Hey pal, there's security that's high-tech around here. It's so true. Some sort of bulky equipment is gathering dust here. What a sorry-looking fishing pole that is. Ah, it's my personal pole. Never did get around to using it. I've seen that somewhere before. Right, pal, that's the meta detective. Well, that led to the solving of that case out on Gourd Lake, remember? Alright, wow, it feels like it was ages ago. And I don't think I've seen this one before. Oh, that's a bug sweeper. I'm sure it'll come in handy in solving some case sooner or later. Cheap looking box. Can't just a person or a machine by the cover, you gotta look at their heart. He's right. What is a saw and paint doing here? Since the dawn of time, true art has always been a war against depression. What the fuck? True art? I noticed there's blue and yellow paint here. Perhaps we're witnessing the birthplace of the blue badger? Well, you might say this is my studio. Here in the evidence room? There seems to be a handprint here. Not your fork!
Your fork survived. Aren't you lucky?
I am lucky. What's this? Blood? It's a little worn, but there's definitely a handprint here. So someone tried to wipe it off. Mr. Wright, what if there are other blood stains left in the room? We should use our testing fluid to check it out. Oh, hell yeah. I love testing fluid. It's about time to eat. Not really a game where it's like in betweens where you can eat, to be honest. Look, this one's open. The red indicator light above the door is lit. That locker is coated with Detective Goodman's fingerprint. Yeah, Goodman's locker? Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that? Well, it'd be hard to get open again if we closed it. It's empty. I must have taken the contents somewhere else. Someone with a glove here, but only one. Had a gumshoe, maybe? There you go, pal. Making me out to be some kind of absent-minded detective. That's evidence from the case, you know? I mean, SL9 does have a tag on it. Wow, someone must have broken something big to make all these pieces. A gumshoe, perhaps? Just stop saying that about my boy. What the hell is wrong with you? We've never done anything wrong. There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of hooligan. That's apparently from the case. The case? The SL9 is in, pal. See the stick on one of the pieces there? Another piece of SL9 evidence. What a shame these pieces were in before whatever it was broke. You want to try to put it back together? Ha, good luck, pal. That's no job for amateurs. Why, I spent a good 3 hours on that before I had to give up. I always carry around a tub of glue. Well, this piece looks like the bottom. Let's try putting the rest in place. I mean, he was an art student. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. This seems difficult. Let me add more of my food. Okay, let's see. Okay. This one. Well, that's at the top, so it's not that one. This one, maybe? This is a lot less hard than I thought it would be. I thought it'd be, like, awful. Kinda looks like it fits. No. Oops. Oh. I think it's this one. I thought I like checked to make sure. Whoops, I forgot to rotate it. Okay, that didn't take as long as I thought it would. I thought it would take way longer. Well, I want to eat my rice before it gets cold. Before it gets cold. I had tzatziki right now. Rice and tzatziki is so fucking good. Huh? Well, I think we did it, but some of the pieces are missing. Yeah, I got that far in 2 minutes myself. The problem is finishing it. Were some pieces stolen? But they were missing to begin with. Still, doesn't look the most stable kind of jaw. It's an art piece. I can't understand how it got broken. Let's do, the... What am I doing? Let's spray... Oh, it is blood. I thought it'd be paint, to be honest. I knew it. This is someone's right handprint. I genuinely thought it was paint. What? What's the matter, detective? This locket is mine. Stories? Please, you have to help me. When they come to take me away, promise you'll testify I wouldn't harm a fly. You left me, won't you, pals? It's an important clue. I'll jot it down on the floor plans. Count on you guys. Believe me, you can't trust the police. What? But you're a detective. Trying to, you know, make sure I cover all my bases here. Okay. Oops. Okay, I did not mean to do that. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Glove, I got the open thing, I got the paint, I got the thingies, so stupid. Oh wait. Piece together, it makes a jar. Two things that bother me. One, why are some of the pieces missing? Two, doesn't it seem like a little unstable? No wonder it broke. We should remember the next time I make a jar. Alright, let's see if he has anything else to say. No, but maybe I can give him something. Oh my god. Oh yeah, he wanted to talk about the SL9 incident, right? Oh my god. It's been almost 5 hours. This case is like... oh, percent. At the Goodman's note, and that switchblade knife. Edward was the most surprised of anyone, because of the SL9 connection. That was Mr. Edgeworth's first big case, you know, 2 years ago. That was the first time the world knew Edgeworth was a man to be feared. But why would evidence from that case turn up now? Yes, it's not over, pal. Maybe there are some loose ends left on that case. Tell me more, King. Now that was a bloody, violent case. Violent, so it was a murder? Serial killing. Serial killing? Maybe I don't want to get involved in this after all. The killer made a mistake and Mr. Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him. And this was 2 years ago? That put Mr. Edgeworth right in the spotlight and started the rumor mill. Rumors about forged evidence? Supposed to be all cleaned up with the transferal the other day. It was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is. Huh? What do you mean? Detective Goodman was the detective in charge of the SL9 incident, see? So that switchblade knife. The victim took the knife out of the evidence locker. Oh wait, he took the knife out of the evidence locker himself? Okay. Anything else for me, sir? I feel like I haven't learned a damn thing. Let's talk to the other guy. I don't think I talked to him that much. I was wondering if he could talk to you. Sorry, Bambina, but I'm off to roam the lands like a tumbleweed in the wide prairie. Like a gunslinger loading his 6-shooter, I say a little prayer. What the fuck? I'm not making that noise. What was that all about, Mr. Wright? I think he was just too hungry to talk. You're just saying that because his stomach was growling. You have no idea what he was talking about either. Well, in any case, we need to get cracking on this investigation pronto. Oh, that's right! I have the food for him. I'm so stupid. I literally, like, my brain memory is, like, negative. I don't remember anything ever. I've never been over this case. Oh. Sorry, Bambino. Okay, yeah. I forgot. Here you go, King. Okay. That smell. Reminds me of Texas. So, Officer Marshall, you're from Texas? No, I just saw a special on television the other day. Is this from my baby? Yeah. Miss Star. But what's this? What's wrong? The filet steak lunch. I see. I don't see. I wonder what it means. Alright, Bambina, you win. Ask for anything. Finally, seems like it's willing to talk. Officer Marshall, you're in charge of security for the evidence room, right? Got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job, and I'm grateful for it. Actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center told us. That poor little doggy. Poor guy, I keep getting his name wrong, calling him Meekly. He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station. Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this, but since I got the motive from Detective 2 years ago... Well, I might not look it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know? No. I would have never guessed. So what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place? Well, you see, I was murdering. Reckon I was galloping down the highway in the back of my steed, Zippy. No, he was riding down the highway on his horse named Zippy. No funny for people here anyhow. These newfangled machines do a bang-up job of keeping an eye on the place. I mean, the security camera system. I don't take to machines much. Kinda like that stewed broccoli sneaking next to your steak, you know? No, I don't know. Miss Starr told us something. She said that you were a detective until 2 years ago. Always my dream to be a hired wrangler on the scene of the crime. It's all gone now, like a drinking hole in a prairie fire. You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Starr, aren't you? That was my case. It's all solid in record books, but it smells of a bad game of poker. Can't let it go. That's all there is to it. What kind of case was it, anyway? We've heard the name so many times, but no one tells us what actually happened. There's some things you're better off not knowing, Bambino. Anyway, that case is officially dead as of 2 days ago. 2 days ago, the day of our case. That's right. The evidence transfers. Edward was talking about transfers too. I know what maybe 2 of the machines in here do. Only 2 of them. There must be a dozen. Like I said, Bambino, I mean machines, well, I like them, but about as much as I like stewed cauliflower with my steaks. These are the ones to understand here are these here security cameras. Those are the ones that Officer Meekins mentioned. If nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased every few hours. Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman, are they on one of those tapes? Reckon they might be. There's a security guard. Reckon? One more thing. Go into the evidence room. You need an ID card. That's the card reader by the door. Okay, I've already done that. Card reader leaves a record of every ID card that passes through. Oh, interesting. 777? Someone's card is fucking 77. Are you kidding me? That's so easy to guess. Hey, I've seen that somewhere before. Sorry, but I can't show you more than that. Huh? I haven't heard whether it's related to the case yet. Mr. Wright, I saw a number on that record just now. I've seen that number before. Yeah, somebody can prove that record is tied to the stabbing. Sorry, can you explain what this whole transferal thing is about? Sir, can you please tell me something that's helpful? Oh god, was Goodman's ID on there? If I had to guess, that's the only number we know, so it's probably him. We keep only evidence from solved cases in this room. They're kept here under the presiding detective's supervision for 2 years. So we can reinvestigate them if it turns out there was mistakes, see? So what happens to the evidence after 2 years? It goes to sleep forever in the underground vault of the county sheriff's department. That's what we call transferal. We do it every February. I see now. Transferal's like a funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed forever. Dead. Never be reopened again. Never be Wait. Wasn't... Oh no, I guess it wasn't considered finished, the DL6 incident. Happened to SL9 2 days ago. Okay, I keep doing that. See this? This is the victim's ID card. Ah, the one that was in the ground in the parking lot? I remember this is. That number. Officer Marshall, shows that ID card record again. Aha. This is so interesting because that proves he was like definitely here at that time. So how could he have been there at that time? It must be a different person that got killed, maybe? I don't understand. I am confused. Oh, the 4th number is perfect match. What's more, there's only 2 of them cars in the world. Oh wait, maybe it wasn't Detective Goodman? Wait, what offered me you can say? Straight into the room. Evan's room and asked the man to display his ID card. So he asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card? What did he do? That's the thing, suddenly he pointed a knife at me. ID card then. Why would he have to point a knife at Officer Meekins? Alright, compadre, you win. I guess I can give you this ID card record. He shows this list to other people here with IDs here. I'm so glad he said that because I would have never figured that out. Hey, King. Take a look at this. Oh my god, there's so much evidence in this case. Take a look at this. It's the ID card record of the people who came in here the day of the stabbing. Bro, it's been 5 hours. How much longer? So it was Goodman who came in here at the time of the murder. Well, what is it? The second number. It's not your ID, is it? ID number, is it Detective Gumshoe? Mr. Edgeworth. What? The second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth. What? What? Why would Edgeworth have come to the evidence room? I just want to look at this. He came like right at the murder. Like during the murder time. I think someone's just trying to frame Edgeworth. Oh, no, sorry. That's him. No, I think he was here trying to get evidence for the case. I think he's trying to, like, fix his wrongs, you know? The other one is probably Meekins, right? Let's go bring it to Meekins. How do I get there? Take a look at this. I'm sorry, sure, really sorry, but I have no idea what this is. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, sir? Passing the buck, Mr. Wright. He's a special kind of man to pass the buck to Edgeworth. Okay, well, that's awkward. Oh, wait. He's the other area. Bro, walking in this place is so hard sometimes. Wait, where is he? He's not here. Where is he? Have I missed something? Is he not supposed to be here yet? Down. Tell me what he was like when I was a kid. Well, back in elementary school, he won awards for all kinds of things. Speech, contests, essays, playing the flute, golf tournaments. That doesn't sound like a typical elementary school stuff. But he always hated receiving awards. He'd make some smart remark like, "You know the path I've walked? No one else needs to tell me." That's how he's always been. Kinda gets under skin, doesn't it? Yeah. Wait, maybe I didn't finish talking to, maybe I didn't finish talking. No. It wouldn't be him. Actually, let's just ask. The sheriffs back in the Wild West didn't place much faith in the evidence. The only thing they trusted was their shooting hand. This is neither Wild nor West here. Aha, but that and this are two different things entirely. I guess so? I'm so lost. Mom. Do you know? Okay. Like, what's happening here? Oh my god, what's happening here? Oh. I don't think there's literally anywhere else I could possibly go. I don't think she would know. I must not have finished in the evidence room somehow. Phoenix Wright is a hard game. I just feel like there has to be more blood. Oh, there is more blood. I did miss it. Oh my god. I sprayed everywhere. I hate this game. One massive pool of blood. Never seen anything like it. Not professional. What's your opinion, detective? Pale blue blood. Maybe Detective Goodman was actually an alien. So that something really happened in front of this locker. We can note it on the floor plans. Hey, don't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked. Guess it is like infinite spray, or else it'd be really awkward. Oh, we didn't check the other side of the room, actually. Okay, here we go. Oh, handprint. Make sure I got all my bases covered. I feel like that'd be really hard to get blood in the ceiling, but you just never know. Handprint. Why am I getting a reaction here? question the reason for the murder such a spot fled out the door. Something significant. Hey, that's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal. What, this? It's called luminal testing fluid. Where do you get your hands on that? Huh? I'd like to get some too. I'll just borrow 50 bucks from the chief. Where do you get this, Emma? I always buy it by mail order. Well, I'd better jot this down on the floor plans. Hey, pal, look at the time. Something you need to going to? It's just that Mr. Edgeworth's inquiry committee should be letting out soon. I'll give them my report for the day. Might help, you know. Report? You mean the note written on the back of the flyer? One that says nothing but no problems. Hey, is Mr. Edgeworth talking about? I'm sure you can use a report like this. I believe in him. Who needs enemies when you got friends like Detective Gumshoe? I'm off, pal, later. Don't diss Detective Gumshoe like that. He's a friend. He's the best ever. He's the GOAT, as they say. I sure I will have to say too. I'm so cute for you. You're so right. They just make me go through so many hoops to get to different locations. Oh no. I guess my apologies. No, it's you. Met somewhere? Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, I beg your leave. So long. Mr. Edgeworth's here? There, standing in the window, a teacup in his hand. Right. Is the tell bring him tea service? Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor's office inquiry? I am. By the way, Detective Gumshoe was looking- Oh, by the way, Detective Gumshoe was looking for you. Ah, yes, he brought me the latest information, it seems. Really? Was it helpful? Apparently a new French restaurant is opening near here. I think he was trying to console me somehow. The real info's on the other side, Edgeworth. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I think this whole thing is really taking a toll on him. So, how did the inquiry committee go? Hopefully well. Yeah? I decided to treat this not as a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error during the investigation. Concealing evidence? Yes, apparently there are some who believe that I concealed evidence. Give me a warning. You were lucky this time. Again. Again? I've heard them say this so many times. Ever since that case 2 years ago. Are you okay for the trial tomorrow? Well, I'm still the presiding prosecuting attorney, however. Something happened? They gave control of investigation over the police department. Police department? Yes, any further investigation of this case will be directed by the Chief of Police Gant. I can do nothing but wait for his results. I see. Why? I ask you why. All along I've done only what I believe is right. I have nothing to be ashamed of. But still. Wow, I've never seen this out of sorts. Oh yeah, the fucking, the list. Alright, better try this now. As I was saying, what's this? A record of ID card usage? Edgeworth, you went to the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less. Yes, that's true. Well, why, Mr. Edgeworth? Please don't look at me like that. I was asked to go. By Chief Gant, no less. The Chief of Police? You wanted evidence for a case that wrapped up half a year ago. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. But it was solved, right? It would have to be if the evidence was already filed. The chief is never one to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbing, I brought this back here. I asked what kind of case this was? I can't say. It really has nothing to do with the current case. Now I'm curious with this other case, better make note of it. How many cases are fucking related to this? My god! Stubborn as always, I told you it's nothing to do with this current case. Is he still have more talkie options? Okay. Maybe we should talk to him about the DL9 or whatever the hell it is. SL9 case. I know, you've probably got a hold of some information already, right? All has to do with that case you were on, the SL9 incident. Some dark suspicion you were wrapped up in. You're the man who revived the worst memory of my life. I figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later. Must be talking about his father's fucking murder. Oh yeah, I couldn't. Yeah, what else could it fucking be, idiot? Okay, Edward, why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth. The SL9 incident was a heinous serial killing case. The head of the investigation was the deputy chief of police at the time, Damon Gant. I killed who was involved in the case 2 years ago too then. As a top officer, and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous. Wow, you get nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth? What I want to know is why a deputy chief of police was on the investigation. In truth, I used slightly more extreme methods than normal. We were dealing with a vicious murder. If I let him go, the blow would be on my hands. We won our guilty verdict, and the killer was executed. Wait, you didn't? Of course not. I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I'll do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code, and I follow it faithfully. By the way, Emma, the chief prosecutor wanted to know something. My sister? What? If you were still studying forensic science. Huh? Yes, of course. Why, just stay. Mr. Wright and I were using this. Luminal testing fluid, Well then, you might have use for this. Aluminum powder for taking fingerprints! Chemically treated for better adhesion. For me? Are you sure? We are the enemy, you know. I have no say in today's investigation. Do as you will. Edgeworth, I'm really gay for you. This just made me see you even better light, to be honest. Oh my god. Anything here, take your powder and these fingerprint files for everyone involved. Okay, that's a little excessive. Thanks. How about giving me a gumshoe as well? Well, let's get going. One last investigation. I just remember seeing a suspicious handprint somewhere. I think there's a couple of suspicious handprints, aren't there? I've been sitting on my knee for like several hours. So make sure I haven't missed anything. Okay. I guess we'll go to back. Where was the other handprint? I remember there being 2 handprints. Besides our 3 handprints. Is it here? No, just regular blood here. Wasn't there other ones? Or maybe I'm going crazy. Everyone's gone. Our station turned up a suspicious handprint. Here, and this blood on the detective's evidence locker. Let's use a secret weapon we just borrowed. Right, let's get started. First, choose a finger. A finger. Each finger leaves behind a slightly different imprint. So let's choose a finger that will have left behind the clearest print. I really can't tell from difference at a glance. Quit procrastinating and choose a finger. The thumb, and does the finger count? Or... Okay, now it's time to check for prints. Let me show you how it's done. I'm starting to get that sparkle in her eyes. First, we sprinkle the aluminum powder around. Huh? How do you do that? With enter, see? Ah, of course, enter. And the powder adheres completely to the print. Once the powder is well spread, just blow away the excess. Huh? How'd I do that? With E, of course. Yes, that makes total sense. Imagine blowing out the candles on a birthday cake. See? Wow, that looks like fun. It might take some getting used to, though. It's fine, it won't go up your nose or anything. You just pour the powder on thick and blow away the extra. Those are the basics of fingerprinting, Mr. Wright. Guess I better give it a try. Better safe than sorry, that's what I always say. Is this enough powder? Is this good enough, you think? I found one, but this looks nothing like a fingerprint. Now you mention, I guess it doesn't. What does it mean? I think it means we're out of luck. Out of luck? The person who left this handprint must have worn gloves. Don't tell me we've been wasting our time here. Hey, calm down. That's just the way it goes sometimes with scientific investigations. But it does seem a shame. Why don't we look for other prints? Other prints? Look in the closely. Seems like there are fingerprints outside the bloody handprint as well. Let's see if we can find a clear print. Yeah. I see that. Was it there before? Oh god, here we go again. Okay. Oh, thank God. Is it not good enough? I'm sorry, does it need more powder? My bad. Yeah, that was my bad. Yeah. Yay! Print so clear it's dazzling. It's dazzling. Anyway, this print took a lot of effort to find. Let's mash it up right away. So we're not done yet, this is quite a process. Well, there's no point in finding a fingerprint and not knowing who the owner is, right? Yes, she's right. Fingerprinting is actually, like, really bad science. Fingerprint data we got from Mr. Edgeworth. And point out the person you think left these prints. That's who it is. I make a pretty good guess. The bloody handprint and the fingerprint are in different places, right? That means the prints probably don't have anything to do with our case. So whose fingerprints would we most likely find in this evidence locker? Isn't it, Gumshoe? Gumshoe? Oh. It's his locker. Aha! So this prints belong to Detective Gumshoe. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You gave me this so what look. I guess that's probably because I was thinking so what. Okay, so came with nothing this time, but there's always the next time. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. You gotta roll with the punches, Mr. Wright. Thanks for the sympathy. Wait, I remember correctly. There was one other handprint in this room. Let's check it out. That's so true. Should I spray it, I think, first? so I can like see it. Okay, I guess not. Why can't I use it? Huh? Maybe I have to be in that mode to look at it and not do it? What is happening here? Oh wait. So we got the liminal fluid reaction, right? Right, there was a hamp right here. Okay, wanna try using this? There goes her sparkling eyes again. Yeah. Let's check the friends. Oh, but I have more news about something first. What? Meri with the blood was wiped away, right? We ended up finding that using the chemical means. Any prints in the area will have been wiped away too. Oh, right. So that means no prints. We say the probability of our hypothesis is high? Don't ask me. Anyway, we must try to find the prints that weren't wiped away. Prints other than the ones left by the bloody hands? Oh, so like the part that's not wiped away because there was no blood. Oh my god, that's so smart. Yay. This one looks kind of similar, but it's really hard to tell. It's not that one, or that one, or that one, or that one, or that one. Oh, there you go. That looks like exactly correct. Jake Marshall. Hey, these fingerprints, whose are they? Whose? Is someone I know? It's Officer Marshall. Huh? Officer Jake Marshall? That's can't be coincident. He's not involved in the crime. Emma. This is entirely different from Detective Gumshoe's prints. Liminal reaction. The blood and the fingerprints are in the same place. Oh. Oh. So we have Jake Marshall's fingerprints. No, wiped bloodstain. Why would Officer Marshall? Looks like our investigation is finally turning up some results. I guess this is what you'd call decisive evidence. I don't believe it. Bro. I think there's like still a lot more of this because I still have to do the trial, right? I think we're like, I don't even know how far we are on this, to be honest. I don't know how far we are. I don't remember how much more there is. I guess we'll have to continue it next week because, or maybe I'll play it on like another day so that we don't have to wait until like a full week for the end here. Because it's 11:30 already. I just feel like I remember the next part being like I don't know. I don't remember it being that long, but I don't remember. Hmm. Herm herm herm. Well, we have to anyway because I have to go to bed, you know? So I guess we'll just save it and we'll come back to this next time. I'll try to make a time for it. Um Maybe we could do it the middle of the day on Wednesday. I think I could do it then. Let's see, I only work I work Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Yeah, I'll just do it before my spooky stream on Wednesday, you know? I'll do it during the daytime. It'll be crazy, you know? I'll be streaming not like late at night. It'll be wild. 'Cause I I just remember how I think there's like one more investigation after this too. So like that'll take me a long time because by God, I am the actual worst at the investigations. Um so we'll probably yeah, I'm gonna try to do it Wednesday. I'll let you guys know what time. Um but we're gonna leave it here for now. And I will see you guys next time. I really want to stream more before life's so hard. I want to stream more, but I have so much stuff I gotta do before school starts again. Like, I want to finish 2 pieces of art. I wanted to like edit like 4 videos. Like, I was gonna do 1 video a week, but I just didn't. I just didn't do it at all. I have to record the creeper rap still. I have like this massive to-do list for my winter break. I don't think I've done like 2 things on it. I've gotten medication. Um anyway, all right. I'll see you guys later. I'll make an announcement on my on Discord what I'm gonna stream next. I'm not sure. We'll at least at the very least we'll stream I think at like 1 p.m. uh maybe 2 p.m. on Wednesday. And I want to try to do something on Monday night, but we'll see. Okay. All right. Have a good night, everybody. Make sure you drink water and eat. Please don't be me. Make sure you do all the good stuff you gotta do to take care of yourself. Actually, wait, let me see if Fenris is still streaming. Because if Fenris is still streaming, I will just raid him like a good friend would. Let's see. He is not cringe. Okay, it just made me go to recommended channels instead. All right. Well, I guess I'll see you guys later. Bye.